So, as the party had exited the Tresendor Manor after dealing with the Red Brands, Lewis and the Goblin Droop come out, and as the party exits with Lewis and the Goblin Droop, Yimi comes out of hiding, informing the group that the wizard and three Red Brands headed south a few minutes after the group exit. Yimik mentions he has never met Droop before. The majority of the party then decide to chase after Yano Glassstaff, Yano, or otherwise known as Glassstaff. Adon Doge decides to leave the group at this point, not really interested in chasing down a wizard in the cold and rain. The group, minus two members, start to head south. Because of the rain, the party does not see anyone about, and looking south, Bedrick spots a strange rock that looks like a giant finger flipping him off. The party decide that the rock could be a good direction to head towards, and they set off. After a few hours of hiking, you reach a point about a mile off from the finger rock around late afternoon. Looking at it, you see two caves on either side of this large rock. Exhausted, you decide to take a short rest before doing anything else. You set up camp in a clump of trees that give some shelter from the rain, but not necessarily from the cold. It's at this point that Calter lights the half-burnt Merryweather lark feather, giving the party a comfortable area to rest in. Calter then goes into his trance. This is at around 7 o'clock at night. Sassoon and Bedrick take the first watch, and Halia and Bedrick then also take the second watch, simultaneously also taking short rests. During this time, and not concentrating on the two prisoners, Droop and Lewis manage to sneak away without anyone noticing or seeing them. While Halia and Bedrick were on watch, they hear a deep voice shouting in the distance, the sound coming from the east. They hear the voice shouting, "Help, I need help. Is anyone out there? I need help. There are a group of people being attacked by ghouls." Halia and Bedrick notice a large hooded man approaching, moving west. Sassoon wakes from the shouts, and the three party members move off from the clump of trees. Standing in the dark with your weapons drawn, you wait for the large form with its hood up as he approaches. The form unthreateningly comes forward, and Bedrick raises his bow and tells the person to stay where he is, and asks obviously who he is. The form introduces himself as Crudar, as he lowers the hood, showing his striking face with a bit of stubble, blue eyes, long ponytail hair. Halia asks why he's out, and what does he need help with. He explains that while searching for his son, he came across a group of what appear to be miners, with a mixture of perhaps merchants or leaders of some kind, being attacked by ghouls. The party, hearing the urgency in the man's voice, decide to follow him to the people in need. On the way, they come to an area of very tall grass that most of the party can't see over. There are large rocks, however, scattered throughout. Traveling through this region of tall grass, the party is on high alert. A few miles in, Bedrick hears rustling in the long grass, and they get the strong stench of rotting flesh. The ghouls are nearby. Sassoon and Bedrick climb onto some outcroppings of rock to see if they can better view the surroundings, whilst Halia climbs onto Crudar's shoulders to do the same. Sassoon notices a ghoul and sneaks up on it, and immediately opens up a can of whip-ass on it. With the noise, the ghouls in the long grass become aware of the group and immediately run in for the attack, and battle is joined. Casting hideous laughter on the largest of the ghouls, the party quickly dispatch the smaller ones before taking care of the big smelly monster. Calter, thinking that they must be close to the group under attack, casts a ball of blue light into the air with a sound, "Safety! Safety! Safety!" blaring from it. This, of course, attracts the attention of creatures, but not the people in need. More ghouls come running out of the tall grass, and the group was then forced to dispatch the ghastly creatures before moving forward. Investigating the remains of the ghouls, Sassoon finds a bunch of freshly eaten body parts, blood and bones, as well as a finger that has a gold ring with a large ruby on it. He gives it to Calter, who recognizes the crest on the inside as belonging to the Miners' Guild of Neverwinter. Crudar says that the clearing where the people were in distress are is only a few hundred feet up ahead. Beatrix then stealthily takes the lead, with the party following a few feet behind. As the clouds begin to open and the vast cosmos appears, he comes to a clearing. Sticking his head out and peering around, he notices a cave to the south. And a few hundred feet from it, he sees equipment surrounded by guts and bits of people. All around the clearing, there are trails of what look like glass, reflecting the stars of the night sky. There's also a small hand-pulled cart with stacks of these glass panes piled next to it. The rest of the group approach and sees the same scene. Cruda recognizes the glass trail as belonging to a Flail snail, a giant creature that eats rock and other minerals. They are prized for their multi-hued shells. The stories he has heard of these creatures are about hunting the creatures for their anti-magic properties. The shells are really beautiful and weigh around 100 or 250 pounds. He knows it is not an aggressive creature, but one should be wary of it. From the minerals it eats, the slime it secretes becomes a clear glass substance once it dries. Kuda moves past everyone and bravely enters the clearing. He investigates the scene. He sees that there's not much left of the maybe 5 people that he first saw, and then notices drag marks with a trail of blood heading towards the cave. It is very early morning, around 3 o'clock. It's icy cold. The leftover water from the rain pooling in ditches and furrows. The stars glinting off the glassy surface of the Flail Snail trail. The one section that was busy being cut up, covered in darker liquid with an iron smell permeating the air in this area. The dark cave mouth, surrounded with smooth rock, opens up like a giant's maw, jagged stalagmite teeth just visible inside the entrance. And that's where we left off the last session. Okay. It's also at this point I'd like Adar to roll stealth for me, please. Anyway, so you hear the squeaking sound of something familiar. It was the familiar squeaking sound of Adar's armor as he tries to stealthily approach the group, not sure of what he's going to find. Busy tracking your movements and eventually catching up to you just outside this area. Adar approaches and joins the group. You guys, at this point you're about 150 meters away from the cave entrance, so you're not quite up to it yet. Beatrix going out by himself. Adar following a few feet behind. You can look at roll 20, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is the mouth at the moment. Okay, Beatrix, you move closer, and then I'd like you to roll perception.
Yeah, and then Roger, as he is so gracefully named by Calta, will walk in front.
There.
Alright, does he get do you see what he sees, or how does it work?
I do not see what he sees, but he cannot be surprised.
Okay.
He's vigilant.
He's vigilant, so that's one of these things. Okay. Hang on, let's find a quick token for Roger. What kind of animal, what does he look like?
What a freaking android. I've been trying to get a bloody bat for the last 7 sessions.
It looks like a battle droid from Star Wars.
So it's like walking upright on 2 legs.
Yes. Yes, as far as I know, I'm allowed.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds to find something that somewhat represents this. Screw it. For now, I'm just going to use this thing. Sorry. Alright, let me just go through here.
I think I found one that's perfect. I'll send it to you now.
Alright, is it the soldier ones?
It's the one with the blue,
blue
shoulders. So I think I don't know. I can't remember what was the blue, what it stood for.
The blue.
You can move
I don't remember blue ones.
How are you sending it?
I'll just send it on social.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
What?
Just
what?
ignore the weapon.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Sorry.
How big? Oh, there we go. Oh, I see what you've done. Okay, cool.
I'll cut out the weapon in post.
That's okay for now.
Can we use it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not. You've described it. I mean, your, the images that are there aren't the actual except for Susun. I mean, he's the only one that's really got an accurate representation of his character. Everyone else's characters are just just to see where you are. So it's, yeah, like I said, it's not really.
Sure.
Doesn't matter just yet. Sorry, give me a couple of. Alright, let's load them in. My bucks, I'm sorry, I didn't save right. Kelty, you see here's a picture of what your hat looks like.
It's beautiful. Show me. But it's red though, that's the only problem.
Your hat is red.
Yeah.
It's a red color.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least that was. I tried to load it up when you described it, but I might be wrong though. Either way, it's fancy as hell. That's all that matters.
It's okay. You can choose the color.
Woo!
You are a wizard after all.
Fair enough. Definitely red.
Ah!
Wow.
That was a.
Yeah, how big is it, Abo?
Hopefully not.
A little bit
my
bigger
size.
than expected, eh?
Your size.
Yeah.
And what's its HP?
3d8s.
Do you have to roll for it?
I don't think you have to roll for it. It just says 15 as an average.
50.
And
1
its-
5.
And its movement or its
Oh,
armor?
15,
What's its armor class?
There's something. 15
And
and
it's
40 feet.
40 movements. Yeah, so it's pretty quick. Okay. Alright, you've got control of it.
Thank you.
Alright, so who's going ahead and what's happening? I know you said that Roger was going ahead. So,
I was supposed to roll perception.
are you going to go ahead? Are you going to go ahead, hey, Bedrick?
Yeah.
Alright, roll perception.
I don't know if anybody's helping me. I already rolled it like a while back. I think it was a
Alright.
4. Yeah, but I don't know if anyone's helping me or if it's just by myself.
Well, you said you were heading up ahead by yourself, so move to the mouth of the cave and roll perception. Or tell me what your perception roll was.
I think it was 4. I'm going to check on D&D Beyond. Because I can't open up the bottom, I can't see. But it's a 4. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, yeah, you don't see too much. Your attention is immediately drawn as you step into the cave. I'll show you now what your attention is drawn to. That's about 60 feet there. Alright, so you see, you don't see, okay, it's not an exact representation, this image, but what you see is as you come in, you see a bunch of objects that are kind of wrapped in what appear to be some sort of silk. and they're kind of all around the central parts here. There's nothing like exactly representing it, but there's one specific piece of a silk covered thing, like it looks like a spider silk, that something's been wrapped, you know, what you've seen in the movies and whatever, but now these are giant cocoon, and they kind of attached to this very, very high ceiling. The ceiling, I just have to pull that out again. I think this, I just want to get, but yeah, so you see a spider right at the top, and that's kind of what's causing this thing to move. But on top of the spider, like busy climbing down towards this figure that's, or whatever this is, wrapped underneath. So I just want to get the cave dimensions here.
This seems like somewhere Kelter is not gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's a good 50-meter high cave, so it's pretty high up. And you see this spider busy climbing down, and as it starts climbing down the web, you see also the figure start to wriggle a bit more, and kind of go almost a little crazy, whatever's stuck in that web seems to be alive.
Say figure going crazy, is it this one here?
Yeah, so this is actually somebody that's wrapped up in it, and the spider is kind of busy climbing down from the top.
Alright.
Okay, and Roger comes and moves up in front of you, and immediately turns to the left and right. Okay, but he's not surprised. But there's going to be a surprise round with that very poor perception roll on you, Beatrick. And Adar, I'd like you to roll perception as well, since you've decided to move up ahead as well, with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage.
Yeah. Sorry, not perception with disadvantage. Just normal perception. Sorry.
Oh, nat 20. No. What does it say? It's the die that fell on the screen was a 20, but the dice that showed up was not a 20.
All right. Yeah. Don't look at the die on the screen.
15.
So
14 plus 1 then, yeah.
15. Yeah. No, you don't. You also don't notice the spiders that are busy sneaking up on you on the wall, and they're going to go for a surprise attack. The two on this end turning towards you, Beatrick, and not sensing any life from Roger up ahead, they kind of ignore him. Let me quickly open up this page. Yeah, and these spiders are quite large. They are going to go in for a bite. Where the frick are my die?
I suppose I can't use my actions to disengage.
No, it's a surprise round.
Okay.
Yeah. So first one's going to go in for a bite. Oh damn. Okay, well that's a 5 plus 3 to hit, so that's 8. So that misses. The second one, 9 plus 3, that's 12. So both these spiders, they come skittering down the wall, super lightning fast, and they come in for a bite at you, Beatrick, but you quickly dodge out of the way of both bites, and you come away unscathed with that surprise round. And these three are going to turn towards you and come and attack you.
I just want to say that Bedrick is an arachnophobe, so
Yeah.
the moment he sees that, he's going to let go of a really high pitched screech.
Actually, this one's just going to come for you, Beatrix, since you are the closest one to him. So let me just finish that last one. Oh, that's a 6.
Perfect.
Yes, terrible roll. 6 plus misses. Alright, Adar.
Fantastic.
Oh, actually, that's with advantage. Sorry, that's with advantage. I'm gonna use a different die now. And an 8. Jeez Louise. Okay, so it still misses. Alright, so the one next to you, Adar, is also gonna go. Or both of them are gonna go. Okay, this one's a bit better. 16 plus 3, 19.
Yeah, it
So
hits.
this one over here comes in for a bite. 19 to hit, so it hits. You take
Takes.
1d6. That's 2 plus 1. You take 3 piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw, please. So you take 3 damage, and then I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Twelve plus 4, it's 16.
Nice. Okay, so you feel as the spider bites you, its poison injecting into you, and the pain is searing, and but you manage to fight off the poison, but not the damage it does to your arm, and you are going to take. You're going to take 3 points of poison damage, but you aren't poisoned. The poison kind of just goes into your arm, causes it to spasm a bit, but with your strong constitution, you manage to fight it off and shake it off, basically.
So it's 6 piercing and then it's 3 piercing and then 6 poison, but I'm not poisoned.
No, 3 poison. So I did roll I rolled a 3 and another 3, so that was going to be 6. But because you saved that Constitution throw, you only get half half poison damage, but you're also not poisoned. You just get reduced poison damage.
Okay, so the total damage I take is just 3.
Yeah, with a poison. No, so the first bite is the piercing. So you get 3
Yeah, it's
piercing
3,
damage.
so I
And
6
then
total
another,
damage.
Yeah, 6 total. So 3 piercing,
Okay,
3 poison. Alright. And then the one over here, actually, yeah, also moving up behind you, Adar, and it's going to go in for another strike with advantage. The trap being sprung. 13 plus 3, that's 16. Yeah, that makes it. So then you're going to take 1d6, so that's 5 plus 1, so you take 6 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to roll another constitution check.
Four plus 4, 8.
Yeah, that fails. So you're going to take 6. You're going to take 10 poison damage, and you're poisoned for an hour.
For an hour. So how many damage is that per round?
No, you don't. You just get affect. You're just affected by the poison. You don't get damage. I'll tell you. Well, you do get damage. Hang on, let me just double check poison. But yeah, just update your character as well on Roll20, and then give him a little sign indicating that he is currently poisoned. Right. Okay. Here. Your attack rolls have disadvantage. Your ability checks have disadvantage. So that's poisoned.
That's that.
All right.
Where on D in D Beyond? I know somewhere you can. Ah, I've got it. Never mind.
So you can mark yourself as poisoned on there, I think. Hey.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so just note, everybody, you can mark yourself as poisoned on D&D Beyond. Alright.
Better note, don't get poisoned.
Yeah, that only works.
And
That sounds like a good match.
And Beatrick, you notice the spider start the spider busy climbing down towards the cocoon figure. It looks to be bloated. It looks larger than the ones around you, and it's climbing quite rather slowly down towards the cocoon figure that's busy writhing. Alright, that ends the surprise round. I need everyone to roll initiative.
So it begins.
After
Oh
me.
no.
Nice, Helia.
Oh, hey. What's in the
16.
What is that?
Yeah, and that you won.
Yeah.
All right. Who got between 20 and 25?
This guy. 21.
Nice. Who got between 15 and 20?
I did, Kudo.
How much you get?
I got 16.
All right. Okay, who got between 11 or 10 and 15?
I did.
And I did.
13.
13?
Weak.
12.
Weak.
It doesn't matter.
All right, and then between 5 and 10, and then between 1 and 5.
I got it. I rolled a 9. Sorry. I rolled a 9.
That's fine. Beatrix.
Yeah.
And then Halia, you rolled a 2.
2.
All right.
Technically, I rolled a 1, but I got a 2.
Yo.
Okay, I'd actually also just like everyone to roll perception.
I get another one.
We should do what Jeffrey says and just delete and restart, like create a new account.
No, it got better. I got a 15.
Not my day for the rolls, yeah. 5.
Okay.
12.
Oh, sorry, do I also roll perception?
You're just staying there at the back, okay?
Well, if I
Yeah,
I
well,
hear
roll perception as well,
if
Yeah.
I hear people screaming,
Mm.
13.
All right. We're just looking at the general count. So, with that, you hear Beatrix give a loud, girlish scream as these spiders scuttle down off the rocks and attack him. And Ada also gives off a bit of a shout as he's attacked from all sides and not being able to dodge out the way, and the spiders getting his soft parts, biting into his flesh, and the one managing to poison him. You also hear them with that quite high roll for you, especially Kalter. You hear the muffled moaning of whatever thing is wrapped up in the spider silk within the cave. You don't actually see it from your vantage because it's just too far, but you can hear someone frantically
Okay.
the noises coming from the cave. Yeah. All right. We got top of the round. Kalter.
I am going to throw level 1 magic missile. And I'm going to target 3 different spiders. I'm going to target this one. No, I'm not. Can I see all of the spiders?
Yeah, you can pretty much. You can also move around. I mean, you can move to
That's
specific.
also true. I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna go for this one, and this one. There's 3 on the one side, so that they're not flanked anymore.
All right.
Hopefully,
Okay.
one.
Roll damage.
Hoping
And
it's good. So that
So the first one, I'm gonna say this is the
2.
first one. 2. Okay, so -2. So your first one shoots off lightning fast, smacking into one of its legs, knocking its one leg off, not doing too much damage, but it was shocked by that blow.
Okay, next one is another 2.
A similar effect. It goes and smacks into one of its legs and basically removes it. Yeah, you're knocking off spider legs here. And you
3.
yeah, that's a bit better. This one, you hit its abdomen and it pierces it quite hard, but it doesn't do a massive amount of damage. There is a bit of ooze coming out of its side dark liquid that you can't really see the color of it in this light because you're using it
I'm-
on the sun.
I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm just gonna scream, "Sorry! I tried."
Anything else you'd like to do?
Feel bad about my rolls, pretty much.
Alright.
That's it.
Okay, now it's the spider's turn. They're gonna go in again for an attack on you.
So sorry to say, didn't they have advantage on their attacks because like we're in the vicinity of the enemy?
They were
Do I understand
flanking.
it wrong?
They were flanking you.
Oh, they were okay, yeah. Okay, no, I understand. I answered my
Yeah.
own question. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So
Also,
the
it's all of mine. It's just I rolled like shit.
also
So-
I rolled three. I did 3 rolls for the spiders. I did a roll for these ones first, and then a roll for these ones on this side, and then I did a roll for this one up here, just so that you know.
Yeah, no,
All right.
yeah. No, but me and Bedrick will give each other advantage when we attack. The same. Spider, is it not?
Not in the position you're at the moment.
Okay.
You have to
Mash up.
flank a specific spider. But
Okay.
anyway, it's these spiders
Okay.
going first now on this side. So these ones on this side, yeah. Alright, so the one behind you is going to go in for an attack with advantage. That's 19 plus 3, that's 21. Going in for the bite, you take a d6 damage. That's 5 plus 1, you get 6 points of damage, and I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Just give me 1 second, eh? There it is. Awesome.
Sorry, Bedrick, this is
Nice.
for Adar.
This is for Adar, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I thought it was for me.
No, save that one. I'll give you that one. Well, 18 plus
Okay.
18 plus 4, 22.
Nice. Okay, so you only take the 6 points of piercing damage, and again, the poison coming into you, you spasm a little bit, and you take half damage, which is 3. You take 3 points of poison damage. But you manage to
So
fight
it's
off,
6.
and you're not poisoned.
It's
yeah.
6 piercing and
Yeah, for a total of 9.
So
yeah.
that- fucking hell.
Instantly, they did more damage than I did. Like in 1 second.
And then this spider over here is going to go for you, Bedrick, also with advantage. As it's engaged with you, 17 plus 2 plus 3, that's 20. So that bites, and he's going in for a bite. That's 3 points, 4 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to roll Constitution saving. So the spider comes in, bites you in the arm as you're defending the one on your right hand side. You kind of lose concentration on the one on your left.
My mistake constitution was like 19. My one that I need to save me is 2.
Yeah.
No, that fails. And you take. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, well you take 2 points of 2 points of poison damage. I rolled 2 ones, so you take 2 points of poison damage, but you are also poisoned. So you now also have disadvantage on attack rolls, and your ability checks also have disadvantage. So, Adar, I'm actually just gonna we can remove that purple circle from you, and perhaps just give you like there's this poison symbol over here like that.
How do I put the poison symbol on?
So if you click on your character, there's that circle on the bottom right that you click on,
Oh,
and then you
yes.
can then just
It's
select
called bones.
Yeah. So you two are poisoned,
Alright.
and just update your HP on roll 20 as well. So you took 2 points plus the 3 points, I think, of piercing. Anyway, okay, the other one just to the north of you is also going to go double advantage roll, natural 20, and
Yeah.
if you just to prove it, I don't know if you can
Yeah.
see that.
How much damage did I get? Sorry?
For that other one, you got 2 points of poison, and then I think it was 3 points of piercing, so a total of 5 points of damage. Alright, and now you get double damage. So I rolled a 1. Lucky. 5, 6. So you get 7 points of piercing damage now. So 7 points of piercing, and then I need you again to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Let me know.
7
Okay.
points of piercing damage, and then Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Oh, for goodness. 16.
Yeah, that makes it. So you only take
Yeah.
you take 2 points of poison damage. So in
2
total you'll
points.
have 9 points. 9 points in this round. Yeah.
All right.
And that will end those fighters' turn. And now we go to Krudar.
While while seeing this ambush happen to my allies, I immediately charge forward to the spider over here and roll to attack.
All right, rotate. Yeah.
Take off his other leg.
Roll to attack. It's just the D8, right?
No, D20. It's the one next to your damage die. It should say
Oh, I
hit,
see.
hit
I
DC.
see.
Yeah, so it should be a +5 or something. Yeah.
I rolled a 15 plus 5. It's a 20.
Yeah, that hits. You can go ahead and roll damage.
That
about
is a D8.
At least one of us is doing something.
Yeah, well, I can as well.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Nice. Describe how you take out this first spider with your single-armed chop of your battle axe.
While seeing there's plentiful of lovely spiders all around, I don't pay too much attention other than just jamming my hammer, or not hammer, my axe
Right,
straight
puppies,
into its face and ending it.
All right.
And immediately turning to my left, wanting to sort out the spider as well.
Yeah. So you go in with your on hand, take out the first one, and then you immediately turn with your offhand, left arm, to smack the one on your left. So I need you to roll to hit for me, please.
Just clear this. Second axe. You won't believe me, nat 20 plus 5, 25.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Now roll double damage. So that means you roll 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
But don't add. Oh yeah. Also with this offhand strike, you don't add the +3. So you just add the. You just do the 1d8, and then you roll that twice. Okay.
Cool.
And don't add the +3.
I got an 8 and a 4.
Sure. Okay. I'll describe how you take out this spider just on your left.
Well, seeing that it's also not facing towards me, I immediately take my axe and jam it into the middle of its esophagus, splitting it in half.
Nice. And the quick acting barbarian takes down 2 spiders in one go. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
What do I have left? As
You can move. I think
I'll
you basically just have movement.
I have movement. I would like to move a little bit more forward if I can.
Yeah.
In between. No. I'd like to come to this side.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. You easily enough do that.
And I end my turn.
All right. Perfect. So I just want to do that. Okay. Next up is Adar.
Yes. So is the one just south of me still alive?
No, that one's dead. Sorry, it's dead. I'm gonna mark it off as dead now.
No, it's dead.
Okay, I attack the one just to the left of Bedrick. From behind.
All right, roll to hit with your
Obviously.
okay, with your with your axe. I'm assuming you've got, hey?
No, a firebolt.
Oh, with firebolt. Don't you wanna? Okay, yeah. Never mind. You can do it.
Hopefully firebolt has advantage on some nasties.
No, there's no advantage with
Oh,
fire.
fuck. 4 plus 5, 9.
No, that misses. So you cast this firebolt. Even at close range, it's not easy to hit these fast-moving spiders, and it just smacks into the back of the wall, singeing the rock a little bit, but not doing any serious damage to the spider. Anything else you'd like to do?
If I move, I give them attack of opportunity, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, just this one. No, and both. Yeah, sorry, because you're in... I think... Are you in 5 feet range? What's that measurement here, quickly? Yeah, he's within 5 feet of you, so... This one, yeah, so both of these would have attack of opportunity against you, yeah.
Okay. Well, that ends my turn.
Alright. Just for future, you could have disengaged as an action.
Yeah, as an action, yeah.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know.
I realize now.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, can I disengage two attackers at the same time?
Yeah. It's an action. You can
Okay.
disengage two attackers at the same time. Alright, we're going to Sassoon.
Okay, no, Roger moves
Oh yeah, sorry,
down.
yeah, Roger, yeah.
Roger moves down to just the left of me. Where is... Ah, come on.
If he goes
And-
past the spider, he's gonna the spider's gonna get an attack of opportunity, hey?
Okay, can I move through that channel or not?
You can, but the spider is gonna attack, and the spider will probably also get attack
Okay.
of opportunity.
Well, then it's fine. Then I move
He can move to there, and then he's still in the attack range of the top spider and not get opportunity. So if he moves to there, he's fine.
Yeah.
like between me and Bedrick.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
as long as he's still in range of this spider.
I think he's still in range of that spider.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so
Okay.
Roger, describe what he does to move himself in between there.
Roger, being quite the observant little droid, was not shocked. He saw the spiders coming, but not realizing that we are squishy and he is not, and the spiders went straight for us. After a lot of attacks, he turns around and just scurries back past Bedrick just to stand by my side again.
Alright.
For future, and I didn't say it. It's my mistake, but he can make perception checks as well, and
Alright, okay.
stuff like that.
Yeah, just anything. I haven't read up on him, so just if there's something I miss, just shout out, and then I'll let you
Okay,
go
yeah.
for it. Alright.
There's something I'm struggling with. My battlesmith or my artificer at the level now. Do I have a bonus action? I cannot
it
find-
Should tell you. It should say under bonus actions if you
So
have a bonus action.
in D&D Beyond, under actions, the third one is bonus action,
Yeah.
and then all your bonus actions are listed underneath that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, then, so I can probably use my bonus action to disengage then, because I have
no.
a.
You can't.
So you cannot
that's-
use.
You can't use your bonus action to disengage. No.
Okay. So I could have. Sorry, I'm just learning. I could have used my action to disengage, and then
Yeah.
used my bonus action to attack backwards.
No. Unless that attack was a bonus action attack. Only certain only certain characters have that feat. For example, I think the
Edric or
yeah.
someone. I
the
think.
rogue will be able to do that where he can attack
Yeah,
and
I can do that. Yeah.
then
Yeah.
disengage. Yeah.
But with my bonus action, I can tell my steel defender to attack.
Yeah. You can move your steel defender. Yeah.
No, he can attack.
Yeah, and okay, all right. What is? I think I did see stat sheet here. Let me quickly pull it up.
Should I send you that sheet?
No, I see it. Yeah. Okay, so what
think-
attack does he do?
Just I gave him a sword and just attack with the sword. I didn't thought we were gonna be in combat this quick. But yeah, just
is
a
he
melee.
able to carry a sword though? I'm wondering.
You know our luck by now.
Turn your companions and it obeys your command. See this creature's game statistics in the Steel Defender stat block, which uses your proficiency bonus in several places. You determine the creature's appearance, whether it has 2 legs or 4. In combat, the defender shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. The action can be one in its stat block or some other action. If you are incapacitated, the defender can take any action of its choice, not just dodge. If the mending... See, it doesn't say anything about attack. And I don't see any attack on it.
If you go to the D&D Beyond page on Steel Defender, they list 2 actions for him: a forced empowered rend and a repair.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly send that.
Hang on, I'm going to it now. Okay, Steel Defender. Let me open it up. Okay, yeah, it's open. Okay, so actions, it's got forced... Okay, melee weapon attack, +4 to hit. Alright, yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Well, that's perfect. Alright, so it's attacks with... Right, so then roll to hit.
Roll to hit. I roll on roll 20 for him.
Okay.
6.
Yeah, so
Six.
that misses.
Yeah, so it's 6 plus 4 if I read it correct, but it still misses.
Yeah, it still misses. So as your droid describes what it does and how it moves in its attack, although it does miss the spider moving too quick for its jab or whatever it does, just so that we can get a better sense of what this thing does.
Being droidish and clunky, and being a -3 intelligence creature, speed is not his best attributes, or let me say, attacking speeding objects. He turns around in this haste, standing between me and was it Bedricht? In the close space, he tried to do a downward strike, but a robotic downward strike, but the spider's moving too quickly, sculling around. He just completely misses it,
Yeah.
striking the
Perfect.
ground in front of it.
Sparks go flying. That's perfect. Okay, so soon, your go.
Okay, so this rocks here, we can stand on that, right?
It's quite smooth and at a bit of an angle. You might have to make an athletics check. They're quite tall actually, or quite large.
Okay, then I would like to sort of just run on this wall and kick the spider.
Alright, I'd like you to make an athletics check, and if you roll high enough, I'll give you advantage on the kick.
It's 6 for athletics. Wouldn't that be acrobatics?
Yeah,
though?
sorry, acrobatics. Yeah, sorry, I was just about to say, not that I get confused between the two. Acrobatics, please.
Not natural 20.
Okay, yeah, you make it. So roll advantage on your strike.
I think I would have had advantage any case since it's engaged with
Yeah, fair enough.
but yeah.
Right.
So my first attack is 17 plus 5 is 23.
That hits.
Let me just roll advantage for better. No, it's okay. So 23, and then
Well, roll the damage first before doing any other bonus actions or anything, just in case you take it.
no, I rolled advantage, not the.
No, I understand. Yeah, I just meant.
Okay, so 1 plus 3 is 4.
All right, so you come in with your kick, squeezing one of its legs, and manage like basically kicking one of its legs off, and also at the same time going in and doing some serious damage. And you feel the carapace or its external skin structure crack under the blow of your foot. You don't hear it give any screech or anything, but its eyes immediately almost turn in a fix upon you with that kick.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to also attack.
All right.
Basically, as I'm putting the kick, I also just like punch downwards.
All right. Roll to hit with advantage.
13.
That hits. Luckily, yeah. Just. Roll damage.
6.
Nice. All right. Describe how you take the spider out.
So as I'm running along the wall, I first kick the spider, breaking one of its legs, and then I crush down on its carapace, just crushing its main body, and I'm just and I'm still out of range. Can I help if I move? No, I'm gonna maybe actually move a little bit out of combat back to here,
All right.
being very hurt and still not good.
Yeah. All right. That'll
Okay.
end your turn. That
Yes.
ends your turn. Okay, perfect. Beatrick, your go.
Cool.
Oh, actually, sorry. Wait to say. Yeah, it is your turn, Beatrick. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So this one here is still active, eh?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Okay, I want to put away my daggers and take out my rapier, and then I want to go for an attack on this one, on my left-hand side.
All right. Roll to hit.
That would be 12.
That misses, unfortunately.
Aye.
Just misses. As you go in for a
Just
strike, again, these are very fast-moving creatures, and
Mm.
your blow does strike it, but it bounces off its hard carapace, skitting off the top as you try and strike it. What else
Then
would you like to do?
I'll use my bonus action to just disengage.
All right.
I'll move forward a bit further into the cave, basically, but just not too far in, basically.
All right. You move in.
So just about there, is it far enough to disengage?
Yeah. Yeah. You're about 5 feet out from him. No, that's perfect.
Okay,
All right.
that's it for now.
Okay. Okay. It's these spiders on the other side's turn. On this side. Ador, this one's going to come in for you. Come in for a chump.
Did Halia get a turn?
No, it's the spider's turn. No, remember I said that there's 3 groups of spiders. It's the spiders
Oh,
on the
okay,
left,
sorry.
the spiders on the right,
Yes,
and
yes.
then the spider at the top there. So these are the spiders on the right now. So it's going to come in for attack without advantage since its comrades are down. But that's a 19 plus 3, so that's 22.
Got it.
And
Obviously.
then, yeah, damage 1d6. That's 5 points of damage. Plus one.
Doesn't your steel defender have deflect bonus as a reaction or something?
Yeah, I should have told him to prepare his reaction with my bonus action. So he could have
sorry,
either attacked.
I didn't know how it works.
Yeah, so he could either have attack or prepare a reaction.
All
Okay.
right.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
No, it's good.
But you take 6 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
6 plus 4, 10.
That just makes it. So you take half damage to 1. Yeah?
Abram, you may just want to read up on that, since deflect attack is a reaction, not a prepared action. So you can tell it to prepare attack on its turn, and one of its reactions is deflect attack.
I see what you're saying. So there's actions, so it has
Yeah,
2
so
actions, and then, yeah, you're right. And then it has deflect attack as a reaction.
As a react. Okay.
So in order for it to attack as its action, you have to order it to do so. But one of its reactions attack of opportunity would be a reaction, and you only get one reaction per
Oh,
round.
okay. So him just standing next to me provides that reaction.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So okay.
So
Well,
that spider had to roll with disadvantage.
all right. Yeah. So let me roll again. Okay, that's an 8 now, plus 3, so 11. So yeah, okay.
14.
All right.
Ah,
So
okay.
yeah, so okay, kind of rewind a bit, but yeah, as the spider comes in to bite you, Roger literally just puts out his hand, lightning fast, and the spider, its teeth basically grazing off the hard metal of its arm, and not doing any damage to you or to the steel defender. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like an automatic reaction, its eyes kind of picking up the movement of the spider and seeing its intent, blocks its attack, and you don't take any damage from that. The spider over here on this side, seeing Beardrick move out of its reach, is going to turn and go for you again, Beardrick, and it engages you and is going to roll to hit without advantage this time.
The music stopped.
No. Okay, sorry. It happens if I
Was
talk
it
too
just
much.
was it just on me, or was it?
Everywhere. No, it's weird. Discord does this thing if you're talking for 30 seconds or longer and you're playing music at the same time, it cuts it out.
Yeah, it thinks you're not listening anymore, it's just talking now.
Music shading.
Or-
Yeah, music sharing, whatever. Alright, it's going to roll to hits. That's 14 plus 3, 17. So that hits. Alright, I'm going to roll d6. That's 6 plus 1, so 7 points of piercing damage. And then I need you to roll Constitution saving.
Rolling. 15.
Yeah, that makes it. So you take 7 points of piercing, and you take 4 points of poison damage. So a total of 11 points of damage. Alright.
We're slowly going down here, guys.
It's not going well.
Alright, Halia, now it's your go.
Finally!
The
Anything
hero has
alive still?
returned.
This one.
Yeah, that one,
Yeah.
there's one over here, and there's one over here.
I'd like to try my new axe. So first I'd like to move just a little bit closer. 2 blocks. And then I would like to use my gifted axe and throw this one.
Alright, roll to hit.
Which one should I use? Just my normal hand axe?
Yeah, it's I don't. It
Yeah,
was just a normal hand axe. So yeah,
It was. You won't allow me to throw a battle axe.
yeah. You can.
Yeah.
But I
She's-
mean,
She's
So-
a strong dwarf. I mean,
it'll be with disadvantage. It's not a throwing weapon.
can I make an axe that can throw, like
Yeah.
with a shorter range?
I think if you get better, you can make like a +1 or a +2 axe. But yeah, I don't know. They usually get quite expensive.
I mean, you can spend
Yeah.
time making one. It's possible to craft one. So yeah, you would be able to make one, but you obviously need the right tools and so on. So anyway,
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah. So just roll your normal hand axe to hit. On the throw.
A 7.
Oh, shame how they know. You throw the axe. It goes over its head, landing in the ground here. You see it vibrate all of a sudden, and it starts flinging back towards you. You hold your hand out, and the handle literally comes back and smacks back into your hand, and your axe is returned to you.
I don't even care that I missed. I'll take it. I'm just gonna yell, thanks, Aaron!
That is how it works, or does it just that's how it comes
Yeah.
back to the person's hand? All right,
comes back to the person that threw it.
That's awesome.
all right.
Even if I missed, still awesome. And I would not like to move anymore. I would just say,
Okay, that will end your turn, and then we go to spider number 1. As it starts approaching, it's now basically climbing down on top of this person, Beardrick, you're standing in front there. You hear the more frantic screams now, almost audible, as the spider pierces this flailing thing's neck and starts to drink. Shit. Okay. And this.
Oh, right, that was quite graphic.
Yeah, and it's literally this creature, the cocoon thing is writhing in pain and really screaming its poor little lungs out, and it's going to take 6 points of piercing damage or life
I suppose I
drain.
can't do anything
Life
until it's my
drain.
turn, right?
Yeah, you can't do anything at the moment, no. Alright, and that will end that spider's turn. Top of the round, Kalta.
Okay. So, I would like. I'd like to throw this spider with a fireball.
Alright, roll to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. It's 11.
That misses, unfortunately. Give me. Yeah, that misses. So I just thought he might be sensitive to fire, but he's not. So you shoot off a ball of flame, and again it just goes over its head and smashes into the rocks behind it, singeing the rocks, but not doing any damage to the spider. Anything else you'd like to do?
I kind of look at Yimik and say, I meant to do that, just wanted to scare it with a little tear welling up in my eye.
Alright. It was a good shot. Good try, Master. Good try. But this is getting rather rough. I think I could do with a good warm cave to sleep in.
I agree very much.
Okay. Now it's the single spider on the left. It's going to turn towards this droid that's kind of moved past it and in its way, and it's going to go try in for an attack on this strange metal thing that it's never seen before. And that's a 19 plus 3, 22.
Yeah, armor class 15, yeah.
Alright, so that beats it. I just want to see, does it have any immunities? Okay, yeah, it's immune to poison.
Poison, yeah.
Alright. Alright, perfect. Alright, so roll pierce damage. That's 5 plus 1. It takes 6 points of piercing damage. The spider biting into its hard, well, not armor, but its metal arm, piercing it, and there's a bit of magic that kind of escapes through the holes that it created, causing the arm to weaken just slightly. All right. Then we go to Krudar.
As I look around and see my poor fellow adventurers struggling, missing, on the verge of dying, I myself try and move in between these two spiders. Is that possible?
Which
Is there
two?
enough space? These two spiders. Let me just, that one and that one. So I'll stand over here.
Well, the droid is currently in that space. So
Deadline's back.
no, you won't be able to stand right there. You could move past and kind of move here. You can move here. You won't get between the spider and Adar, unfortunately.
Alright.
But yeah.
I'm going to move here to the right, to this spider over here.
Alright.
And try and get it off of my ally. And
If you move slightly more to the right, you'll get advantage.
okay.
So just here on the edge. Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, so now when you turn to face it, it's busy. Its concentration is on Adar. You can roll to hit with advantage.
Twin to 15, so 20 advantage.
Yeah, that hits. And roll damage.
That's a 5 plus 3, 8.
Alright, you come down with your first chop of the axe, slicing a large chunk of its abdomen away, but not outright killing it just yet. It's basically bleeding out, and it's limping. It's looking really, really rough at the moment.
Okay, I'll take my second attack.
All right, roll to hit.
He cockily says, knowing nobody else gets a second attack.
Ooh. Is that still advantage?
Yeah, still advantage. Yeah.
Because the first roll is a nat 1.
Oh, shit.
Advantage, please. Oh, crud.
That's what you want to hear.
No, that's okay. We'll take the first one, which is a nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20.
Alright, so roll double damage. Though it's not
Alright.
probably needed.
I rolled a 2 and a 7. That's 12 damage.
No, you don't add your modifier on the second strike.
No, I didn't add the modifier.
Alright, okay, perfect. Alright, so describe how you take out this spider. This probably more 6-legged arachnid.
Well, as I see it heading towards, or technically already on top of my ally, I grab it on one of its legs, pull it towards me, and take my axe from the bottom, lift it. As I'm lifting it up into the air, I take my axe and hit it in its stomach, in the esophagus, and fling it over me.
Alright, and it goes flying, bits of spider guts and juices coating your head as it goes over.
More lotion.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
How much movement? I still have a bit of movement, yeah?
Yeah, so you did about 10 feet. You did about 10 feet of movement, so you've got another 20 left.
I'll head towards... I'll say yeah. That's it, end of my turn.
Yeah, that's perfect. Alright. Now we go to Adar.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, Adar, you'll go.
Is it?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, so the one in front of me and the steel defender is the only one alive.
This one and this one next to Beardrick, yeah.
Okay, but I'm gonna disengage.
You're not engaged at the moment.
Am I not engaged?
No.
Okay, I'll just move back a few feet. Let's say around there. I think I've got that movement. And use firebolt on.
Alright, that's with disadvantage since you're poisoned. So
Yeah, why not? Damn it.
your vision is
okay.
blurry.
The
It's
first one
difficult
is a
to
5.
see. Yeah. No, that misses.
10, yeah.
Yeah, your vision begins to blur, and as you shoot off this firebolt, it completely misses. It looks like you're seeing more than one spider at the moment, or more than 2. The original 2 that are already there. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay, Roger.
Roger. Oh well, I command Roger to attack with my bonus action. Sorry.
Alright, Roger turns to attack. Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Come on, Roger. Show us. 19.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
It's 1d8 plus 2.
Alright, yeah.
2 plus 2 is 4.
Alright, so Roger turns and strikes, like you say, very mechanically at the spider, whose attention is now on Roger. And the metal piercing its 2 front legs, basically slicing them off, and it kind of rears up onto its two back legs. 3. So it will have 6 legs left, basically. At least 6 back legs.
Remaining legs.
Yeah, 6 remaining legs, and kind of not making any sound, but looking to be in a lot of pain. Anything else?
I'd like him to move next to Beardrick to give disadvantage to that spider that will eventually attack him.
Alright. But, yeah, you're gonna have to, like, stay around here. Just here.
Oh, yeah.
Slightly back.
Fair enough.
So you're not gonna be... He's not gonna be able to fully engage with this one.
Not fully
Because
engaged.
otherwise this one will get a attack of advantage.
Attack of
opportunity.
opportunities, yeah. Okay, I think I have to move him. Yeah, no, it's fine. Then I just keep him there next to Helga where he originally was.
Alright, yeah,
Not-
this is
not-
Crudo here.
Not basically moving. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Alright, Sassoon.
Okay, so I would like to get up to here, run along the wall again, and then kick this spider.
Alright, roll damage. Roll to hit. Sorry, roll to hit. Don't roll damage.
Do I get
Yeah.
advantage with the metal thing being here?
The metal thing.
Roger.
Oh yeah, you do, yeah.
$17 and 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
7.
Yeah, describe how you take out the spider.
So with its legs being chopped off and everything, I basically just take up a leap, and as I'm coming down with my full weight on it, I basically use him as a jumping board to get to this spider. And then I'm gonna try and get behind it, and also punch it.
Alright,
I'll try and punch it up in the air.
hit. Yeah, roll to hit with advantage. Yeah, and as you kind of bounce off that spider that you've just killed, you can feel that crush beneath you, and the ooze kind of enveloping your limb.
So that's 23 and 6 damage.
Yeah, alright. So, let me see. Yeah, you strike at it, denting its carapace, and your strike goes actually into it, and when you pull it out, there's ooze left on you, but the spider isn't 100% down yet. It's quite badly damaged, but still standing. Anything else?
Mistakes were made.
Yeah.
No, that's all I can do is stand with no health behind a spider.
Alright, and Beatrick, as you prepare to strike, you hear the screams of this whatever the thing is wrapped up, screaming in pain as its life blood is busy being drained away. But in any case, Beatrick, it's your go.
Okay. Alright, so the spider that's been attacked by Sassoon now, will his attention still be on me, or would it have been shifted?
It's still on you. It
Oh.
was facing you originally. The attack from Sassoon was from behind, and it doesn't turn to see what's going on. It's very animalistic. Its attention is in front of it. Its eyes aren't actually able to move. For it to see what's behind it, it'll have to fully turn its body around, and it doesn't want to give you that advantage of being able to attack it from behind.
Cool. Okay, well, hearing those screams further into the cave, and then seeing obviously the spider being attacked by Sassoon, I'm gonna move forward a bit to disengage with this other spider.
All right. That's fine. You can use your bonus action to disengage. Yeah.
That's right, yeah. And then I want to take a shot with my short bow at this spider here to try and distract it from killing this person or whatever is singing in the cocoon.
All right. Roll to hit.
Alright.
I don't want to say this music doesn't fit the situation, but
Natural 20.
Nice, that hits. That with that it's a critical hit, so roll double damage.
That'll be 2d6s, 6 plus 4, that's 13.
All right, describe how your arrow takes out this spider busy chewing on this human or whatever thing is underneath there.
Yeah, so pretty simple. I mean, I'm moving, like you said, I hear the screams. I take my short bow out, I pull this arrow back nice and tight, and I basically aim right in between its eyes as his mouth is close to the body of the cocoon, in the hopes that it'll kill it, and then yeah, just see the arrow basically embed itself almost fully into the head.
The spider goes flying off of the web it was attached to on there, and pinned to the ground by the arrow that you shot through, and it's dead.
I still have some movement.
Yeah, you still have movement.
I want to move a little bit closer to his body, or to this person, sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you'll make it. Yeah. So it's this whatever it is he's wrapped, or it's wrapped in
Yeah.
in a thick sheet of webbing. As you
Okay.
approach, busy screaming. It's hearing the sound of people fighting, and the noise of battle. His salvation, just a few feet from him. Okay.
I think that's. I can't do much else, can I? Or
No,
can I do perception at least?
Nick, not right now. Not right now. No.
Okay, alright.
Okay, now it is the spider's turn.
Okay.
Seeing you kind of run off, and it being badly damaged, it's going to disengage from the rest of the group and try and run off into the cave. Just want to see how many feet of movement it has. Yeah, 40. So it's got 40 feet of movement. It's going to rush off in this direction. Over here, and then to try and start climbing the wall. It gets about 3 feet up the wall on this side. Okay. Sorry, I just want to move that. Okay, it's not exactly 3 feet. Anyway, okay. Hell yeah.
Okay. Is there anything left alive?
Roll perception.
Okay, let's see if that goes better than the other rolls. 2!
No, everything in your vicinity looks absolutely dead.
Don't think
Just
I'm
see
paying
spider guts and blood.
Okay, well, then I would like to move in a little bit closer, but I'm still not going to go into the entry.
Okay, you have 25 feet of movement, so you can move one more block forward.
Oh, don't want to go closer. Don't trust
Okay,
it.
okay. And then anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to prepare if something jumps out at me that I can hit it with my battle axe.
Alright, so you just stand ready with your axe.
Yeah.
Anything comes at you, you're going to take it out. Perfect.
I'm taking chances. Cool.
Alright, top of the round again, Kalta.
Okay. I'd like to move a little bit closer.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay close to Halia, pretty much.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing. And
Nice.
looking around to see if I see anything.
Alright, roll perception.
Any dodgy creatures. That's a 2 + 3, 5.
No, you just see the dead things lying around you. You don't even see or notice Beatrick entering the cave. You do, however, still hear the noises of somebody being muffled. Basically, the noises coming coming out of the cave.
Sweet.
Quite a large cavernous cave. Yeah. All right. All right. Krudar.
For my turn, I'm gonna move 30 feet. So this is plus minus, I believe.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, and then I would like to have a look around. See if there's
Alright.
any other critters other than the one climbing up the wall.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to say at this point you're going to have to relight a new torch. So since I think you dropped your torch around about here, and it was about to die in any case, and in the wet ground it goes out. So you would have to use an action to light your torch, and as you light it, I want you to roll perception.
All right. Perception. Here we go. 6.
Yeah, you you see Bedrick in front of you, and again a bunch of still bodies though, a few, say 5 still bodies wrapped in silk, and this body here moving quite vigorously, also wrapped in a silken shroud, and Bedrick standing in front of him.
So I don't have any attack actions or movement actions left.
No.
So that's it. End of my turn.
Alright. Adar.
Oh,
Gonna stay outside, for obvious reasons.
Okay.
Just wanna look at. I'm still poisoned for an hour, so if I heal myself, I have to roll disadvantage on that spell.
I'll tell you now. No, it's only on attack rolls and ability checks. So
And
you won't have
ability checks.
Yeah, so you won't have disadvantage on healing yourself, no.
I'm considering healing myself now.
yeah, good idea since you're on 1 hit point.
Now I heal myself,
Alright. You
casting
cast
cure wounds,
Cure Wounds on
using
yourself.
using my smithing tools.
Alright. Roll your...
Oh, 7 plus 3.
Nice, well done. And you gain an extra 10 health points, feeling much better, although the poison's still coursing through your body. Your vision is still a little blurred, and you are looking rather pale.
Looking rather pale.
If not tending towards green or a greenish color.
A greenish color.
Yeah, like a
Yes.
off-white, very close to look green. Yeah. All right. Let's go
From
to
purple to green. I mean, that
Oh, you know
cannot
you're
be
sick.
good.
Oh yeah, I forgot you.
Then
You're
you
not-
know you're sick.
You're a purple thing. Yeah. Well, your purple skin
Purple
is,
thing.
your
Yo.
purple. No, I said your purple skin.
Okay.
turning-
21. Okay, come on.
The
Yeah.
purple skin is light now, really light, but it's still turning almost looking greenish. Okay. Yeah. So soon.
So, yeah. So I'm
No,
gonna-
Roger.
Oh, Roger. Yeah,
Ro-
Roger.
I command Roger to let me just get the measuring stick out. His movement is, what did we say?
40.
40. Where was that creature scurrying about?
It's over here. Busy
Oh,
climbing
it's
the
over
wall.
there.
It's about 3
No.
feet up the wall here.
Roger moves to next to Bedrick and
Alright.
and does a perception check.
Alright, roll perception. So
Okay.
is he able to speak? I mean, does he like if he
He
sees
understands.
something, if he
Yeah.
sees something, how does he communicate it to you?
Well, as far as I know, he cannot speak, but he can, I guess, make sounds since he is an animal, like animal-ish or creature.
Okay.
If he's next to me, will he indicate to me then what's going on or what?
Yeah, I
Try and
suspect you would
communicate.
you'd see by his demeanor.
Okay.
I mean, if you imagine a droid in the Clone series, I mean,
Mhm.
there was minimal expression, but you knew
True that, yeah.
you know, when there was enemies or frightened a lot. Yeah. Okay, he does a perception check. I just want to see. What is his perception? It's wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom is +0, so it's just a normal d20.
Yeah.
No, At 20, fuck that.
A natural 20.
For Roger, yes. On roll 20.
Sure. Alright, hang
Err.
on. So
That's my
looking.
good rolls, man.
Alright. Yeah, it is a good roll. Roger turns about and looks around the cave, um, and not really looking to be alarmed by anything. Mainly kind of indicating in this direction that there's probably something over here, and yeah, that's all around. Like I can't really describe anything because I mean he can't really speak, but his attention seems to be focused in this direction here.
Hmm.
I'm not sure how I would
Um,
describe that, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah. No. To be honest, I think we should have like a mini session somewhere, just
Yeah, to clear it up a
knocking
little
out the
bit.
kinks and the
What is Roger's intelligence modifier?
-3.
So
He's
what's that?
dumb as
That's like a 4.
Yeah, that is a 4.
average orc.
So it would definitely not be able to count. I think maybe the only thing it would be able to do is say Roger, Roger.
Roger, and like he kind of just points in this direction for now.
Can he has like what do you call a stem tone? You know, pitch variation.
It's more
Roger,
like-
Roger.
It's more
Like dogs would have an intelligence of 4.
yeah,
Like
it's more,
Okay.
yeah, and the tone that he makes is actually the vibration of the magic inside this armor-like structure. So he says Roger, very
Yeah.
similar like they do in Star Wars, but it's more like a tinny vibration sound coming through the tin. So it's basically the magic bouncing off the inside.
And it's almost like it's not coming from where we would suspect his mouth would be. It's coming from the bowels inside. Somehow the magic, his magic heart, or it's
Yeah.
coming from there.
Those vibrations there, yeah. So it comes, it originates there, but it kind of emanates out of him in a very strange way, unnatural, very unworldly way.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Just seeming much more scary than you did earlier.
Um,
Unnatural, unworldly way.
no.
Well, it is
I'm-
unnatural.
It is very much so.
Okay, Sassoon.
So I would like to follow this spider that is running.
Yeah, you
Since
chase
we have-
after it.
Yes. And then I would like to attack it.
All right, roll to hit. You manage to get to it as it makes its way up the wall, starts making its way up the wall.
13.
That hits, just hits. Well done. Roll damage.
7.
And that will do it. Describe how you
Nice.
take out this spider busy climbing up the wall.
So as it's busy climbing up the wall, I take it by its top legs and then just smash him into my knee, getting him off the wall. And then I would also like
Oh, there's no noise.
Jesus.
I would like to check if I can still see.
What's
if
wrong
this-
with you, Mick?
And like to see if I can see if this the person lying on the ground is still moving, if he's like in need of medical attention or.
Well, you can't really tell much. He's still wrapped in layers of.
Or are the layers still moving?
Yeah,
he's still
still like freaking out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for my turn to be able to uncover his face.
But yeah, it's at this point after taking out that spider that combat will stop basically. Yeah.
Okay, great.
So we're out of combat at the moment.
Cool. Can I then kneel next to this person finally and try and uncover his face and at least see who he is and what's going on?
Yeah. So just give me 2 seconds here. Yeah, let me play. This is some ambient stuff that I managed to find.
I can't do anything, so I wouldn't be able to tell.
Anyway, okay. So you cut away, you slice off the top a strand that's kind of keeping it to the roof, and he falls down hard onto the roof. And you hear him, and you cut away his mouth. It's like, oh, and you just hear this gasp of relief and release almost as you open up the webbing around his mouth.
Okay. Is he conscious enough to talk, or?
Yeah, no, he's breathing, he's taking deep breaths. Like he seems to be in a state of immense panic, and he's also looking really like, when you cut away, his eyes are like open, but it doesn't look like he's quite seeing. His skin is really pale, and also a very similar greenish color tinge to what Adar's skin was turning. But
All right, I'll ask him.
But
Sorry, I'll ask.
The face you see is a quite a round face. The color of its skin obviously white, but at the moment probably paler than what it usually would be. It's got a pointy ear poking out the one side as it's lying there on the ground on the side, busy taking in deep breaths. You don't see any visible facial hair or anything. Big nose on the front, and quite a roundish jaw, like its head basically looking very round. And as it's lying there on the ground, you notice that it's only a few feet big.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna ask him. Can you hear me? Can you tell me your name?
He breathes, who's that? Who's that? Edward, is that you? He breathes. Who's there?
So, well, I'm not Edward. I'm Bedrick. What's your name?
Bedrick. I'm Jebedo. Just Jeb.
That's not what I thought it was going to be.
Okay, Jeb, I'm gonna take you out of this cave. We managed to kill pretty much all the spiders we could see.
Thank God.
Can you tell me?
Ghouls.
Can you tell me?
There's ghouls.
We okay. Where's the ghouls? Outside or inside the cave?
They were outside. They were
Very
outside.
good.
Before the spiders came.
Yeah, we took care of the ghouls. The ghouls are dead. We took care of the ghouls.
Okay. Alright, just get me out of here, please.
I'll get you out of here. It's not a problem. Is anybody else well, how many of you were there together?
There were 8 of us in total, but I think it's only me that's left. I haven't heard anyone. I've been screaming and moving about for hours. I think most of the party got taken out by those ghouls. I lay dead still and I was covered in blood. And then, as the ghouls moved off, I tried crawling away, but my leg, and as you look down at his leg, you see a massive chunk of flesh basically missing, and it is still actually bleeding. And also you notice a finger on his right hand also missing, and also still busy bleeding. The poison kind of thinning his blood to make it easier for the spider to drink.
Okay, can I remove him from the rest of the spider web and then pick him up and get him out?
Yeah, easy enough. You lift him. He weighs a considerable amount for his small stature, but you manage to put him over your shoulder and bring him outside.
Cool. Then I'll just bring him out to the mouth of the cave, or just after the mouth of the cave.
All right.
So around there where I'm right now.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Can I investigate the other bodies in the cave that you described earlier?
Yeah,
You said,
roll investigation.
Investigation. (18).
All right. So as you kind of cut open some of these spider webs, you basically, the first one you cut open, as you cut it open, a skull literally just falls out, and whatever was left up there to kind of hang was eaten and drained long ago. Basically nothing being left over of whatever poor creature found itself stuck in that terrible place. Um, then you move off to the second one, doing a similar thing, cutting it open. This one looking a little more recent, but its face extremely drawn in. You notice it's an elf figure, sharp ears, but now crumpled, skin dry and flaky. And also, sorry, on that first one, on further investigation, opening it up, you do find an amulet around basically the skull part of its neck, and it's basically hanging around its skeleton chest, an amulet with a small symbol drawn on it. You don't analyze it any further. You just do you take it firstly?
Yes, I do take it.
Alright. So you grab onto the amulet, you rip it off and you tuck it away. Moving on to the second body, like I said, Alf drawn in. On closer investigation, you found a pouch filled with about 10 gold pieces. Oh, not about, with 10 gold pieces and 20 silver.
I
You
take it as well.
Yeah, you move off to the third body. Opening it up, you see that it's an animal, a little more recent, deer creature that was tied up, its legs pushed close to its body. You see that it had small stumps of antlers that used to be there and must have fallen off during the rutting season, or just before or after rutting season when antlers fall off. Before spring or something. Can't quite. I think it is before spring, which it is spring now at the moment. So this is more recent. And then you go into the fifth, and fifth as you open it up. Again, a humanoid figure, also quite old, but with a bit of skin still attached, busy flaking off the bones. On further investigation, you find. Let me have. Hang on. You find a couple of like around it. He's got a belt, and he's got pittons. Pittons are those things that climbers use, and actually very nearby to this thing, you also see rope on the ground with other kind of very old climbing equipment. These leather harnesses and picks, like these small not miners picks, but the very small. Pick looking objects, but looking quite old and a little rusted.
First question, how much silver? I know it was 10 gold. You said how much silver also?
20.
20. For the climbing equipment, I think I'll let the rest of the team know. Let them decide if they want it or not.
All right. Yeah, you do notice that it is a little worn. It looks like it's been lying there for a while, although it could be oiled up and reused at some point if somebody was so inclined to use it. All right, and then you move off. So soon before you leave, I'd also just like you to roll a perception check.
I also wanted to ask, did I see the guy with the lantern go through and search all the bodies?
Yeah. So you notice
Okay,
Kuda. Well, roll perception. Yeah. You do know you saw him searching. But
21.
we'll see if you 21. Yeah. So looking, you do notice Kuda, and you see everything that he's found and pocketed basically. And
Okay,
in addition, you notice more spider webs, kind of crisscrossing here at the back. Looking a little thicker than the spider webs here in the front.
Is there any more blood trails or any sign of life that way?
With a perception roll, you notice the glassy trail leading off in this direction, but no other drag marks or any other sign of life past this point. There's what makes it probably the spider webs a little strange that are kind of here at the back is that you don't notice any marks like tracks or any spider tracks that are kind of like on the floor in this specific region here.
Okay, Adar goes in to join his steel defender. Or it came in just before they took out the other guy. I want to take off one of my torches and do a classic Indiana Jones and try and burning away some of the spider webs, specifically on the back wall.
Over here.
Yes. How do you click it again?
I also just wanted to ask about these blue
Oh yeah, no,
sort of
that's just kind of part of the map.
the map. Okay.
No, there's no diamonds there. It's you're
Aw.
not even near bedrock yet.
Oh.
Alright. Okay, so
I can't move the patient. Can somebody bring him up, or can you do it, folks?
The
Yeah.
patient.
Sorry, professional habit.
Oh, brilliant. I can't move the patient.
alright, I'll give you control of him for now, Bedrick.
Oh, thanks.
Hang on. Okay. You have
Cool.
control. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, Adar,
Yo.
you want to start burning the spider webs in that specific area there. So you go ahead and you start.
Sorry, if I see him moving closer, I would just stay closer as well, just to.
Okay. To make sure he doesn't do anything funny.
He's doing something funny. I'm just if he dies, I can drag him out or something.
Fair enough. Okay, so you start burning these filaments of strange-looking web, and they burn very quickly. You see it rush up to the top and disappear amongst the top shelves of this region over here, and it kind of starts opening up this section of passage. It wasn't super. It wasn't like super cordoned off. There were just a couple of very thick strands that were kind of lying around in this specific area. Okay, so it opens up, and then with the torch that you have and with your dark vision, you also in this cave you hear this rushing of water. There's this sound of quite hectic
It's
rushing
coming
water.
Again.
No, not that. Not that. It sounds like constant move. It sounds like it was going since you entered the cave. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Since you entered the cave, you heard the sound of water rushing by. Let's just see. So from this position, yeah, slightly more. You'll see slightly more than that. So you see what appears to be terraces, and you hear water within this room, and you also see a bit of moving a little bit closer and a little further in. You see a little shelf of water running down there.
Is it a violent stream or is it just like
From the
water flowing?
sound, it sounds pretty intense. It sounds like it is moving very fast, but
Okay.
it sounds like there's multiple waterfalls, yeah, it appears like the water might be moving fast.
Can I do the same thing I did with the torch around this whole front area?
Strangely enough, there's no spider webs in this section. It seems to be cleared of any spider webs. You only notice the glassy trail that you're kind of walking on over here.
The first room.
Excuse
On the
me?
first room. I want to check all the walls of the first room.
Over here. Yeah.
for,
Okay.
for more passages.
All right. No, you don't. Roll investigation.
14.
You go around the large cavernous room, but you don't notice any. It looks very natural. It doesn't look like any intelligent beings have been in this cave, um, probably ever, or worked the stone at least.
Work the stone. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it looks to be very natural, very rough, dusty sides. It looks like there might have been once a lot of mineral deposits here, but it doesn't seem to. There doesn't seem to be any mineral deposits left. It all looks to be as if something was chewing on it.
Chewing on it or mining it ages ago.
No, it doesn't
How
look
much?
like mining. Like the rock looks smooth. It looks like, or in sections the rock looks smooth where there might have been formations of mineral rock. It looks like something went over it and basically not devoured but dissolved it almost.
I look to Sassoon and say, long rest? Long rest? Maybe? Maybe?
I'm definitely in for resting. We have a campsite set up a few miles back. Um, I Kelter told us about something called a flail snail, and it leaves these
No, it was
glossy
Screwdrop.
tracks.
No, that wasn't
No,
me.
Screwdrop.
I'm not smart enough.
Well, Kudo told us about something called a flail snail, and it's leaving these glossy tracks. And I think it's also what's eating the minerals. If we can find its shell, it's worth a lot, I think, and weighs a lot. But I don't know if that is worth our lives.
Yeah, I'm even scared to go forward. Can I send Roger in just to around there to do you know,
Preliminary.
like on the
Yeah,
edge of the water to do a perception check?
Yeah, roll perception. Yeah.
One Roger if more spiders, 0 Rogers if not.
Roger is fucking on it today. Oh, I
20.
rolled on 19 plus 1. Yeah, I
Yeah.
rolled on D&D Beyond, but yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so he does a very thorough scan of the area. He doesn't move up or down. These ledges are quite high, each being about 20 feet and quite sheer. But he does do a thorough sweep of the area and he looks calm and relaxed. He doesn't seem to have noticed anything strange or threatening. He just calmly says, Roger, Roger.
Copy
Roger,
that.
Roger.
Roger,
I
Roger.
then just move. Oh, after him, like over there, just to see the rest of the cavern.
Alright.
Okay, so we can agree he can do perception checks, but he cannot fill in blanks of the map to us since he cannot.
No, you're not
talk.
looking through his eye. Yeah, and you're not looking through his eyes.
Yeah. No. I agree. That sounds logical to me. Yeah.
Oh, maybe. So you enter this cavern. It's massive. I'll read the description. My word. So I'm struggling with this freaking tool here. Okay. Traveling through the narrow opening, you come into a larger cave that echoes with a roar of rushing waterfalls, flowing from east to west. The glassy trail continues along the eastern wall, up the cliffs, and over the source of the torrent, before slipping down and through another passage on the other side.
What is the rest of the group doing while we're slowly creeping into this cave?
Definitely not following you guys.
Yeah, I'm sitting back. Maybe started
Yeah.
cooking up some spider for us.
We'll get to the rest of everyone now. All right, let's jump to the others. You guys can decide what you might want to do at this point. So yeah, these ledges here are about 20 feet and very sheer, each ledge. You see the water rushing. It's quite narrow at the top, you notice, but it looks like it's moving really fast. Slightly less fast over here, and here it moves at a decent pace before kind of disappearing underneath the rock. on the western side of the wall there. It kind of goes underwater. Not underwater, but it disappears underneath the rock here. There's a rock wall over here, and the water kind of just vanishes underneath. All right, let's jump to the others outside. So the rest of you see Beardrick pulling out this moaning thing, and looking at it, you recognize it to be a gnome with it's completely bald, no beard, no hair, no stubble, nothing, and he lays him down on the ground, and you hear him panting. He's in a lot of pain, massive gash, a chunk of flesh missing from his side, finger missing, and yeah.
We'll still nickname him Morning Myrtle for now.
You called me Moaning Myrtle. Look at my leg. Oh my word. We had no idea. We had no idea what was going to happen. We were sent for, well, not sent. I took a gamble, and I had explored the region before, and I knew there was a flail snail in the area. I don't know if you know what a flail snail is, but these glass trails are worth a lot. And then he turns, and he throws up literally just bile and gunk, nothing like obviously solid or anything. Please, water, someone. I need something to drink. My throat. And please, do you have any medicine, perhaps? I feel the poison still rushing through me. My blood, it feels extremely thin. Please, anyone. Beardrick, you said your name's Beardrick, right?
Yes, that's right.
Please tell me you have a healer amongst you.
We do. And here's some water in the meantime.
Thank you.
The healer's inside the second cavern now, so I need to get him first. Can I try and just stabilize his wounds in the meantime? It's like some medicine check or something?
Yeah, roll a medicine check.
That's not very good. I'm just giving you a heads up here.
Okay.
-1. Fuck, I better get out of here. Well, 13.
Yeah, so decent enough. Seeing the wound on his leg, and seeing that it's still bleeding, you also get a small fire going, and with a red, and you kind of put one of your pitons into the fire, getting it nice and hot, and then basically cauterizing the bleeding wounds on his leg and on his finger, and easing the pain, or the blood loss at least. He is stable now. Not his life isn't dropping anymore. Although he is, after all that time it took for you to heat it up and kind of get the piton hot enough to cauterize the wound, and the smell also kind of filling the air. He's kind of passed out, and especially with the pain, as you pushed it down, he just screamed and passed out.
Well, I'll leave him there in the warmth. I'm guessing the fire's still going. I want to leave him there.
We're kind of off map now. It doesn't matter what the map shows, but in
okay, all right.
in reality, the fire's going at the moment. It's around 3:30 in the morning now, nearly 4 o'clock.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, from there, I'll just then slowly make my way into the caverns and try and see where Sassoon and Edo are.
Alright, so as you go in, you quickly find the trail that they had left, and that kind of leads back into the back of the cavern. Alright, and you hear them kind of talking and discussing things up ahead, and you move to join them.
I think I would also like to move up.
Alright. Ado, are you still burning a torch just for interest's sake?
Yeah, it is on fire.
Alright.
I'm not burning something, it's just on fire.
No, the torch, yeah. That's fine. Okay, Halia, what are you doing?
I'd like to just move to around the middle of this cavern.
Okay.
And then just wait, see if I can find out where the other people went, if I can hear them or anything like that.
Right, roll perception.
Okay. That's 3. I'll just hang around there.
You do see the single entrance here. You can deduce that they've gone there, but you don't notice any trails or tracks of them moving in that direction.
Won't
That's
she
not-
be able to see the
yeah,
the
you'll see
torch?
you'll see the flickering light actually, and yeah, it's not difficult to see the direction that they've gone into.
Okay, cool. But for now, I will still just hang around here.
All right. Kelton and Crudo, what are you guys doing?
I'd like to ask Yimik to look after our half-naked friend over there,
Yes, master.
and tell him we'll be right back. Just make sure that he doesn't hurt you. So if he wakes up, tell him you're with us. It's all good. We'll be back in a second.
Oh, he won't wake up, master. Don't worry.
No killy killy. Huggy. No killy killy.
Ah, and he looks disappointed.
I promise we'll be killed soon.
Good catch, Calder.
You
Good
promised
catch.
me. You promised me a hand, master. You promised me a hand.
And I start clapping for him.
And he pulls up his right hand to flip you off, realizing that. And then he, you too, master. Fuck you too.
And I tell him, don't worry, we will get there, I promise. But for now, we need to go see what's going on and protect this man. Because most likely, he'll give us a lot of shiny coins and things if we get him home safe.
Yes, master. Yes, Master Kelter.
Well, either that or I can stay out here and you can go inside.
No, thank you. I'll wait here. I'll wait here with the ugly gnome.
Cool.
I know. I bet he tastes good though. Shouldn't I put him on the fire?
Let's rather go for beef instead of gnome. I've heard gnome is very salty.
I like salt. Okay. Whatever you
And we
say,
can get out-
master.
Okay, be right back. And I'd like to walk in and see if I can do a perception check to see where they went and everything.
You won't have to roll perception, but you do notice the light burning up ahead here already as you enter. But roll perception.
Okay, because otherwise I would have just gone. It's 14.
Yeah, you notice the ashes lying on the floor around here, and the burning torch and people speaking up ahead, discussing things.
Can I tell Halia where they went?
Yeah. I mean, she
Okay,
sees
cool.
the torch, and she should probably assume that they're up in that direction.
Forward!
Alright.
And yeah, guess we wait to see. If Barbarian Man goes as well, then we can all just mission along.
Well, I would like to point out to Kelter of the climbing tools, I believe might be somewhere over here,
Yeah.
and ask him if he would like to bring it along.
I'm pretty sure I can't even pick them up. So, Halia, do you want climbing tools?
No, thank you. Those things are cold.
Okay. Can
I
I
don't climb.
can I pocket them? Maybe we can sell them later, or I can maybe give them to our resident smithy to smith us some stuff. I think climbing tools are high carbon.
It's
No.
made from leather and rope.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
Dwarves don't climb.
And I also move in the. I did see where my comrades went. in when
Yeah.
they
You were
burned down
standing
the
there all along, just kind of paying attention to what everyone was doing and just quietly, following along. That's fine.
Perfecto.
All right. Move into this very large cavern with water rushing by. What are you all doing there?
Well, I get close to Sassoon and I ask him, what are we looking for?
I am just following Ador at this stage. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish.
I just wanted to see what we are dealing with here. But before we proceed, if there's anybody that can benefit from a short rest?
If I take a short rest
Yes.
now, I'm back to 100.
Same.
I'm glad we
Same.
learned how we learned from our
Same here.
mistakes.
Okay, so we go forward. Sharp.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we always decide, right?
That's what we always decide, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think
Smart decision. Let's do the opposite.
let's do
That's
the
it.
opposite. Let's go back here. Come back here after a short rest, and then we'll send Roger.
If
And
if
then
we
now-
basically climb up one of these platforms, we're 20 feet in the air.
We could rest there.
Yes, and we've pretty much cleared this cave. So if somebody just keeps watch, we only need about an hour, and I'll be ready to go again.
Only we had climbing tools to climb up there.
I've got climbing tools, buttons and rope.
Everybody has climbing tools when they
Yeah.
started adventuring.
Yeah, that's very true. It's in my pocket.
Ah, can we,
I actually think I don't have.
while we are taking a short rest-ish thing, like we were making traps with the pittons, can we use that same like mechanic to make a piton ladder thing up this 20-foot?
Yeah, that's what you'd have to do. Someone will have to climb up. Well, yeah, you
Like
guys need to. Well, you guys need to say what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you what you have to do. You've got.
Okay, so
Okay,
for
so
climbing,
yeah.
what would that be? Would that be acrobatics?
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
Okay,
not
I've
gonna
got,
lie. Wizards
I
are
can't-
I've got a
known
pretty high, I've got a pretty high acrobatic score, so I can try my luck.
No, I think climbing is more athletic because
Is it?
you're using your muscles to pull yourself up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but we'll take it slow. You don't have to do all 20 feet at once. I mean,
Yeah.
we start at the bottom and we just hit pittons in it like a sort of ladder all the way up. Can we
this.
hit
go
one
up.
into the wall and see if it works?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Roll a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Wouldn't it be strength to see if we can like hit into the
Yeah.
rock?
Yeah, but it's your. You have to first kind of find the spot, and you have to be able to. I mean, you're not going to brute force it in. Anybody can hit a piton in. To be honest, I think. I don't think it's going to be. I mean.
Okay, well then our rogue or something is gonna make that roll for us, please.
I can try my luck, I don't mind.
It's more about the precision and skill of finding the right crevice to
You
put
can't
your
just
piton
force
in.
everything.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he will find the spot and then we'll use a stronger member or whatever to hit it in.
Yeah, so Beatrick,
then-
you find a good spot and you hammer in your first piton just like just above your head basically, and you
No.
put it in quite nicely.
Dun, 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 dun,
Did
dun.
you
Can
play
you-
the
can
sound
you
effect
hit-
now?
Say again.
Like there was a sound effect of like a rocks like tiny rocks falling.
I had that as well.
Was that on purpose or?
It's the new
Just
by
ambiance.
chance.
Stroke
Is
of
it
luck.
Right?
Active ambiance. Okay, no, I like it.
Yeah.
Can he hit?
Okay, so-
Can he hit one a bit low as well? So nobody that's gonna climb up should roll with disadvantage.
No, well,
In
remember
fact-
the rope is going to come down. So I mean,
If we can put enough in. Okay, let's just go forward. That's fun. Another one.
I'll quickly go back into the other cabin, pick up all those other pittons.
Now I've
Before-
got lots of buttons. I've got
Oh, yeah.
lots.
We can pick all those and then go ahead. Do I keep rolling for the next one, or do we just keep putting them in?
No,
it's-
I'd rather use fresh pittons. I don't know how long those have been rusting, or I wouldn't even use that rope or leather or anything. Just take the new stuff from my bag.
Or do I just keep
Roll
placing
about
them in?
Right.
Okay,
Say
I'll just
again?
keep. I don't know. Does he have to keep rolling? For
yeah. So he has to roll a strength check to climb.
Strength.
Yeah. Well, not an athletics check to start climbing.
athletics.
Rolling athletics. Oh, natural 20.
Yeah. So you
Come on.
you get up another 10 feet very easily. You could easily have climbed all the way up, but you need to put your pittons in. So with that roll, I'll allow you to climb all the way without having to roll again. But now I'd like you to roll sleight of hand for your. You'd only really need 3 pittons, I'd say. I mean, so you can put in your second
No.
piton.
For your next magic trick.
17.
Yeah, you find a good spot, hammer it in with a few blows. The sound of the hammering echoing throughout the cave, but it doesn't necessarily go too far with the sound of the water kind of dulling it. and then you climb up a few more feet, almost to the top, basically. Actually, you climb up to the top, and you turn around, face around, hit in the last pit, and roll another sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. This will be another natural 20. Where are all these rolls before? Yes.
Yeah, and you find
23.
a very good purchase for your final piton, creating a solid line of pitons running up the wall for you to attach your rope to. And as you went, you're obviously circling your rope on it, and now you have a very climbable section of rope and wall.
Guys, should we bring Jeb in? Money Mortal, the gnome.
Most likely. I'd say that's a good idea.
Yeah, can somebody go get him, or do you want me to climb down and go get him myself?
Yeah, I can probably just yell at Yimik to tell her to get him, or to come along.
Awesome.
Can I kind of no wait, he's still fast asleep, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still passed out.
Jimmick is awake, yeah.
No, Yimik is awake, but are we sure that our esteemed guest will be able to walk?
I can go carry him.
We'll have to carry him in. Luckily, he's a gnome. I mean, it's not very big.
It's a gnome, but I can pick it up. Might drop it on the way though.
Let's go for it.
I can go and get him.
Yeah, but I think Barbarian is probably the best for carrying heavy things.
I want to carry gnomes. Let me carry the gnome so I can drop him off the ledge.
Shit.
Yeah. Keep the hell away from the gnome.
I'm learning something new here.
Right? I thought it was goblins. What's happening here?
Pure hatred of all
Gnomes
gnomes.
also green.
Gnomes aren't green, no.
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 They're skin depending
flesh
on
colour.
depending on what type of gnome.
This
Like
one-
rock gnomes have a very dark ebony colored skin, and this gnome has a very lighter colored skin. So, not necessarily
Fine.
a rock gnome, but yeah. All right, so you come out. Yimik sees you coming. Ah, Miss Halia, what's going on? Where's everybody? It's a little scary here by myself.
We are going inside. We found a place where we are going to sleep safe. Don't worry, we checked there are no monsters. But we
No
need to bring this
monsters?
gnome with us.
Okay, well, I can't carry him. He's way too heavy. Okay, that's why I assume
Okay.
you're here.
Yep.
Is Yimik also entering the cave?
Mick is coming with us. He's going to sleep with us inside the cave.
Okay, I follow
Okay, it's
you.
safe. Don't worry.
Oh, scary in here. Oh,
I love how Yimik's just become our way to give the DM a voice.
look at these smooth rocks. What is that? All right, I'm gonna just give you another gnomish looking creature.
One that's not half naked.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's disappointing.
All right. Yeah, you guys climb up easily enough with a rope and the pitons hanging down there. Let's roll athletics checks. See how everyone does.
This doesn't happen.
My rat can go up by itself, I'm sure.
That's what I wanted to avoid. Just
Athletics check.
athletics.
14.
check.
Shit.
Yeah, Kalta, you scramble up like a rock rabbit or whatever.
Oh,
Like a ninja.
7.
Like,
Yeah, no, that's enough to get you up there. I mean, it's not too difficult. If you roll any like a
Six.
yeah, 6 will
six.
also get you up. Anything
Yeah.
below
Okay.
5.
13.
Yeah,
oh,
that gets
I
you.
rolled it too, but I got a +4 luckily.
Yeah. So
And then one for Roger. Oh, he rolled a 4.
Rogers is gonna have a tumble.
Oh no, Roger's actually. Oh, he rolled a 4. Yeah, 4. Yeah. So now
Oh, he rolled a 4, but his what's his
Strength.
bonus?
strength modifier.
Strength. His strength
How-
is +2, so it's 6.
Alia, I actually need you to roll one more time because you're carrying Jeb.
Okay.
You're carrying
The
Jeb. And
chance
you,
you're getting something worse than that is pretty low. Don't worry.
yeah.
I got one better. I got a 7.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
win.
So no, that's fine. You managed to
Wow.
yank Jeb up
Cool.
with you, although it's not a very smooth ride up there. You scramble on the rope, nearly falling, grabbing hold of it again, grabbing hold of Jeb, pulling him up, getting up and over onto the shelf. Yimik. Yimik does fall.
No!
He makes it halfway before losing his grip and falling, taking and then landing on his head, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and he gets up all dazed, blood just dripping down his skull, and he's like ah, kind of like moaning.
That's what happens when you swear at people, Yemek.
And he just looks, he doesn't even comprehend what you're saying. He's just in pain. He just saw black, and it takes him a few minutes to get up and going again.
Can we help him up somehow?
Yeah, you guys. I mean, he'll be the last to come up. So, if you want, you can untie the ropes from the pittons, and then and tie the rope around. Oh no, that's not going to work because the pittons.
I've got. The pittons attached to the rope.
Yeah, the rope is attached to the pittons.
Yeah.
Can
Can we?
runs through.
Yeah. Can I just throw a length of rope down and ask Halia to pull him up? She's hella
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah,
Okay, I do that.
and then Halia, roll athletics check.
Athletics. Okay. Almost said animal handling. 14.
Yeah, that will do
It's
it.
already been
You
flying.
yank
Hey.
Yimik up the side of the cliff and he makes it up. Master, my head is in so much pain. Oh,
Are you okay?
no.
How many fingers up? And I hold up.
Do
it,
it.
it looks like 2 hands.
It seems good. You seem healthy as a horse, fit as a fiddle.
I don't feel so good, but if you say so.
We'll just keep an eye on you, okay? We can't do
Please.
anything right now. Just be careful.
Okay.
Lie down next to Jeb.
Yeah. Ask Bedrick. I've got the strange idea that he knows something about first aid. I don't know why.
Yeah. There might be
Speaking
some-
of
some
first
good life.
aid, does anybody know how to get rid of poison?
You wait 1 hour.
Get out.
Yeah.
Really?
It depends. Wait, it depends on what kind of thing poisoned him.
Probably the spiders, and the
got
same
it in-
spider probably hurt Ador and Beatrix, and they're still
I'm
poisoned.
pretty sure I heard somewhere that when a spider bites you, you need to pee on it.
No, it's wrong. That's
Can I
a
roll for
snake.
deception?
That's a snake.
Can I roll for deception?
Well, it's up to them if they want to believe it, but yeah, roll deception.
What is my saving throw then?
Wait.
Intelligence.
Wait, am I doing deception or performance?
What am I?
Well, you're deceiving them. You're not necessarily performing. And
Yeah.
Got a 10.
yeah, no, that's not enough to even go against their passive
Shit.
intelligence.
Top Belter.
Would that
Oh,
be
maybe I
intelligence
was
or
wrong.
wisdom?
I believe you.
But just stops me before I start weeing on your hand.
It would be wisdom, yeah. All right. So you guys are all congregated on this ledge above the roaring sound of this river, underground river flowing quite fast past you. Especially up at these points here. What would you guys wish to do at this point?
I'll rest for 1 hour.
I'd like to.
so I perform my Kitan and then just wait close by.
I'd like to cast prestidigitation. Do we have wood with us, by any chance?
I don't have any.
Nobody has wood. Shit. Okay, then.
We could let the goblin and finish the job.
Wouldn't your torches be wood?
I'm just trying to think if I can make us a little campfire thing. No, it's all good. I'm going to take a piece of cloth from my bag and see if I can somewhat tie it around Yimik's head so he stops bleeding.
Roll medicine check.
It's natural 20 plus 1. 21.
Yeah,
Better be healthy.
You see Yimik immediately feel much better. You somehow have this magic touch, and you also take out actually a bit of that nut, those nuts you found and that you had recognized to take away headaches, and you crush it up into a bit of a paste. They're not sure if it will work, but maybe knowing that if you brew it, it will take away the pain. But deciding, let me see if I crush it up into a paste and put it as a plaster, and it actually does take away some of the pain, numbing it, the area of the cut and the damage. And that's much better, Master. You should become a medical person.
I don't think that's a good idea. But thank you. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Much better. You're so good.
Aw, the hero we need.
And Yimik is like, okay, so what are we actually looking for in here?
For now, we're just going to rest a little bit. And then I have no idea. I'm just following the other people. Sometimes in life, you got to just go.
Okay.
That's...
so everybody taking a short rest then?
Yep.
Yeah, but I want to ask, if we take a short rest, obviously is the poison going to be out of our system then?
Yeah, it's going to be an hour.
Okay.
It would have been less than an hour for you, because I mean it would have taken about an hour to kind of work yourselves up to this rock, and then you take an hour's rest.
And on the hit points, do we have to roll, or do we just
so you
are we
roll
full
hit
again?
points. Yeah, you roll your hit points. You can roll as many hit dice as you have. So if you have 3 hit die, you can roll 3.
What do I check that?
So under short rest, you choose how many hit die
Yeah,
you want to
so
roll.
your hit die is your you have as many hit die as your level that you can use between long rests.
So then I say, I select all 3 and I say take short rest, and then I see what comes up. Did you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Short rest taken. President.
Oh yeah, and that's plus your Constitution modifier, or just to the rolls I see now.
You guys see the rolls?
I don't know.
Nothing
I clicked it, but it doesn't show
It
it.
doesn't roll. Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Take short
Well,
rest.
I
Confirm.
went on. So it's hit
DDO.
die 1d8. Total of 3. So I must roll a d8 3 times, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 1.
Okay.
There we go. It's a
reason-
5.
Yeah, you can roll it, but it will say heal 6, but it doesn't add that heal. You have to add it yourself.
Where does it say heal 6?
So if you go short rest and then you click the 1, and then you have to roll first before you take the short rest. The block appears with the number, with your hit die, and then you click the hit die, and then you say take short rest, and then it will automatically roll for you, and then add your constitution modifier, but it doesn't add it to your HP.
So I need to click on like reset maximum HP changes during this rest.
No, you don't know. You don't reset your HP, no. Oh, but you can say automatically apply healing with dice results. I see that.
Okay, so then I select all 3 and I say take short rest.
Yeah. Well, you have to
Okay.
roll. You actually have to roll first. Sorry, you have to roll. So you see that
What?
number pop up.
Okay, I rolled custom d8s myself 3 times, and it was 5 all 3 of them, so 15.
Yeah, I'll quickly do a quick short tutorial for you. Okay, if you're looking at the Discord image, we have Yimik. We've got Yimik stat block here, and he got 6 points of damage. So I'll just subtract 6 here like that. And then he wants to take a short rest. And then I say automatically apply healing with dice results. Say I want to roll 1, and then I hit that first. I click the
Oh, okay.
and then it
You see that
rolls,
option doesn't pop up on mine.
and then I say take short rest, confirm,
Okay.
and then it
That
automatically
option,
applied.
yeah, that doesn't come up on mine. That's why I was struggling.
Yeah, you can't like now if I remove this,
yes.
it doesn't. If I click on it again, oh there it is. Yeah. So it does, I don't know why that's happened.
So for mine, it doesn't give me that option. That's why I had to roll myself, custom roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can custom roll. That's fine.
I got 15, so do I add the 15 to my 8?
Yeah. So you add the 15 to your HP, your current HP, plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay, and that would be about 0. I don't have a constitution modifier.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Alright, yeah, and
23. Awesome.
Alright, everybody apply it, and also apply it to your on-screen characters.
Yeah.
While everyone was resting, could I have investigated the amulet that I found?
Yeah, roll a history check.
My constitution modifier is +4, but it only added +2.
I don't think you would be able to have a Constitution modifier of +4. Not with a level 3 character. Did you roll 2 hit dice?
Oh, his Constitution is +2, yeah.
But I think if you roll 2, then it's a +4.
Yeah, my constitution is +4, but I only
No,
got
it's
a
not.
+2 for 1 dice.
Your Constitution isn't +4. It's +2.
To have a +4, you would need an 18. And
Okay,
and
okay,
at
okay. No,
level
no, no.
3
It
having
can
an
be
18.
correct. But if I'm looking at my D&D Beyond screen now, I can take a picture. It says +4.
That's usually when you have 2 hit die selected.
No, hang on. I'm just gonna refresh his page. Under
No,
Constitution.
by my saving throws.
No, you don't look at saving throw. You
By
look
my-
at. Don't look at saving throw.
Oh yes. Okay. No. Okay. No. Yeah. No. I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine. I said now it's one of those top ones. It's +2. Yeah.
Okay, Krudar,
Yeah.
what did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
A 4.
A
Okay.
3 plus 1.
Yeah, you look at the symbol. It's basically like a circle, with like a T on top, a circle, and then there's a T on top, a T on the side, and then a T on the bottom. If I drew it for you, it looks like this. Okay, it's not the best drawing, but and the T's kind of follow along the. Kind of looks like that.
Yeah, I can see what you've shown there. Yeah.
Alright, so it's something that looks like that. You don't recognize it at all. The metal though you recognize as being silver, and just by the weight of it, you can probably guess that it's worth about 5 gold pieces.
Can I ask my fellow adventurers, comrades, one of them to identify?
Yeah, you can ask them. Who do you ask?
I'll ask the I believe it's a wizard or mage. The one
Wizard.
that threatened me.
Fair enough.
What do
So
you
yeah,
do,
I
mate?
hand over the amulet and I ask her, "Do you notice this? I don't know
Um,
where it's from."
Can I look at it and see what it is, but not tell him yet? First, see what it is,
All right,
or do a
roll.
check.
Yeah, roll history.
Okay. That's a 3 plus 5, 8.
Yeah, you just have a look of puzzlement on your, not a look of puzzlement, a look as if you know, but you don't actually know. You have no idea.
I think this is an amulet.
Oh, oh, oh.
But more than that, I can't tell you at
Yeah,
this moment.
it looks old. The silver kind of not necessarily shining through. It's rather dull at the moment. It's obviously been in this cave for a very long time.
I think this is an old amulet. More than that, I can't really give you at the moment.
Can
I'm
I?
more than
Uh,
happy if we're in town again to go look at some of the books and see if we can find something about it.
can
Can
I
I
ask
compare?
another person?
Can just before we go, can I compare the emblem on the ring to the emblem on the necklace, the amulet?
You can. It doesn't look at all to be similar. Yeah, they're not similar at all.
Okay, no, then it's all good. I hand it back to him.
Oh, thank you.
It's a pleasure. I'm glad I was so much help.
Clearly, never to ask you again. I mean, thank you for your help.
Sorry.
Can I ask another person?
Yeah, yeah.
I would like to ask this black-eyed friend of ours.
Okay. So I can do a history check on it.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, looking at the uh, looking at the symbol, you recognize it as being an amulet that must have belonged to a monk or priest of the religion that worshipped um, the god, like a god of basically sufferers. I'm trying to just look for the name now. I had it written down, but I can't find it. But I'll get back to you on the name exactly. But this god is worshipped by people who like suffering. They believe that to remove suffering from the world, they must suffer. So they do a lot of stupid things and ask people to beat them. In these monks or priests or whatever they are, ask people to beat them in the streets, or and they live in absolute poverty, and they wander the land, going from place to place, asking various people to punish them
Oh, punish me.
for their own
Well, not
for their to save them from
Okay,
to save
I
those people
just
from
tell
their
him that.
suffering. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
like that.
All right.
With this information, I ask Halia,
That is all I know.
is this your god, perhaps?
Shit.
No gods, except the god of war. There's actually a name for that guy, but I can't remember it now.
Yeah, hang on. I'm also, my mind is also hitting a blank.
Man,
I'll tell you now.
shit.
It's in your backstory. Clangadon.
I think that's my god.
You sure?
What are you implying?
Nothing, nothing.
Careful what you say.
Yeah, that's it. I put the amulet back into my pocket.
Yeah, from the deduction that Adar gave you, and he also says that this amulet might have been a way for that specific priest or person, whoever it belonged to have channeled the power of his god into some form of magical divine ability, but it will be useless to a non-believer.
Oh, okay.
Sorry guys, I missed that last bit.
I basically just said that the amulet might have been used to channel divine power, but if you're not a worshipper of the specific god, then it's useless.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you guys have taken a short rest now. It's approaching 5 o'clock in the morning, and you are all absolutely, completely exhausted. I need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Except for
Roger.
Kelter, he got
Yeah.
his 4-hour trance.
Yeah, except for Calter, I need everybody to roll for exhaustion, except Calter and Roger. Yeah.
I rolled a
19 plus 1, 20.
Yeah.
19 plus 2, 21.
Yeah.
Is
So
the-
you.
Is it a normal Constitution throw or Constitution
throw.
saving throw?
Saving throw.
16.
Also got 16.
All right. Who got? Hang on, let me just,
Constitution saving was
Beatrix.
12, yeah. So
did you get
got a
12?
12 on the Constitution saving, yeah.
Okay. Hang on. So let's see the saving throws. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I need to do a constitution saving throw other
Yeah.
than a normal one.
Yeah.
Much worse. 11.
Right.
All right. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to look for the difficulty class on this. Hang on, let me go, yeah. To intelligence. Let's go here. Alright, but anyway, who rolled? Let's see. Alright, anybody that got less than 10? Actually, yeah, less than 10. Did anybody get less than 10?
Nope. Well, I
No.
didn't.
Alright, so you're you're still feeling tired, but it feels like you can move on. You don't have any exhaustion at the moment. Feels like you're good to continue. Right, what would you guys like to do at this point? You all regained a little bit of health. I think Adar just roll for Roger as well. Oh, I don't know, how does he
Yeah.
regain health?
I honestly don't know.
I think I did read something funny there. Let's quickly have a look. If you're okay, if the mending spell is cast on it, it regains 2d6 hit points. If it has died within the last hour, you can use your smith's tools as an action to revive it in 5 feet.
Oh,
Then
it
you
can use its repair. It can use repair 3 times a day. The magical mechanisms inside the defender restores 2d8 plus 2 hit points to itself or to one construction or object within 5 feet of it.
Alright. Okay, so you can roll for it.
Just 2d8s.
Yeah.
Where is... Okay, now... 3 plus 7 is 10. Plus...
No, I think that's enough to bring him back to full health.
Yeah, we should just... if the session is over or when it dies, I think we should just redo his health. I'm
Okay.
fine with the health now, but I think we'll just do it properly next time now.
Alright, that's fine. Okay, what would you guys like to do at this point? Also, Jeb kind of starts gaining consciousness, and he sits up, looking like his color is starting to come back. The poison worked out his body, and as he opens his eyes, he's like, "Where am I? Where are we? Where are we? Who are you guys?
Welcome back.
Ah, who are you, smelly little elf?"
Sure.
Sure.
Calm down, Jeb. We're all friends here.
How do you know my name?
You told me your name.
Dumbass.
I told you.
Don't do that.
Yes. You told me just before you were being drunken alive by that spider that we killed for you.
Ah, you killed the spiders, did you?
We did.
With no help from you.
Well, I don't know what your smelly friend is saying. What was I supposed to do? I was incapacitated. I was
Not be
poisoned.
shit.
What was I couldn't do anything. Do you think I wanted to be hanging up there? Do you think I enjoyed being drained of my life juices?
Oh, so you're just incompetent.
Alright, Jeb, eyes on me. Ignore the tiefling. Listen to me.
Okay.
Oh, why does it?
Yes, ignore the tiefling.
Yes, it.
Sorry, my
Shots
bad.
fired.
Sorry. Ignore that other guy. Sorry.
I have a name, you know.
Well, he doesn't know your name. It doesn't help me telling him. Look. So, Jeb, calm down.
Can I ask Jeb?
Hmm.
Have you been to this cave before?
Yes, well, I was actually on a bit of a secret expedition. I'm part of the Miners Guild of Neverwinter,
Ooh.
and I knew of this cave and the fact that there was a flail snail in the that was making its residence here, and those can bring in some big money. So I took a
Does-
bit of a risk and invested some of my own coin without telling any of the other masters back in Neverwinter, and tried to come and make a bit of a profit for myself here, and it obviously didn't turn out too great.
What's big money?
Are there any other survivors, or am I the only one?
It seemed like you're the only one.
Alone.
Shit, that's not good. That's not good. And Edward is shit. He must be dead. Damn, I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
Who's Edward?
He was one of the guys I'd brought in, but he's the son of kind of looks very nervous. He's the son of one of the main. I suppose you don't really have any ties to Neverwinter since you're out here in the middle of nowhere, but he's the son of one of the heads of the guild. I kind of brought him in on it. I thought he might have. Oh shit! I thought he was good. I thought it would be a good experience for him. He was a good lad, although a little bit money. You know, who isn't? I'm also guilty of being not selfish. What do you call it when you really want money? Avarice.
Oh, you go. Who told you about this shiny snail?
No, well, I'm actually a local to the region, and I'm a prospector. And I'm actually older than what I look. I've been prospecting these hills for many years, and I knew that there was a flail snail in the region. I just hadn't had the opportunity, and I haven't told anyone because, I mean, you don't come across something of this magnitude and this amount of wealth. So I just waited for the right moment to come and retrieve what I had found a few years ago, and I would
And
have
you're
made a
positive
pretty
it's
penny.
still here? Are you positive he's still in the cave?
We haven't seen it. We were just collecting the glass. I mean, a pane or a foot of glass will get you 5 gold pieces back in Neverwinter. So, I mean, I
Were
was
we
happy.
picking up the glass as we were coming along, or didn't we see any?
There is
Us.
4.
Yeah, there was glass, but nobody was picking it up
Mm.
or paying it too much attention. Yeah, so full. I mean, people use this glass for everything. From putting it in their churches and decorating it. The shards that are broken, that can get crushed down into dust and formed into various glass objects. It's actually not glass. It's some sort of a mineral that gets secreted. The flail snail itself goes along, eats. It's actually quite fascinating. It goes along, eats all types of different rock minerals. It really likes precious stones, gems, anything rock based, and it then absorbs it into itself, obviously eating it, and secretes it through its fluids like any other snail would. But when its fluid hardens, it becomes this mineral glass substance, and it's worth quite a bit. And
I did not know that.
and
Guys, I think it's of utmost importance we find the snail. I cannot stress that enough.
and
We have to find it.
and please,
Um,
and Jeb also says, please, if you and I agree with this tiefling here that we
Ada,
need
Ada.
Ada. It's a pleasure.
Hello.
I'm Jebado, but people just call me Jeb for short. So I don't think the glass out there is going to be enough to make up for the loss that we've suffered here. If I go back empty-handed and without Edward, I'm dead basically, and I can't leave Neverwinter behind. I've got too much there. I can't. I've got family there. So to make up for it, I'm probably going to need this bloody shell, and if you help
No.
retrieve it, I can promise you that the guild, there's two things we can do for you. Well, not two things. There's a few things we can do. Firstly, the shell, yes, it's worth a lot of money, but it's only worth a lot of money to the right people. And if you help us out, or help me out at least, I could. I'm also quite a handy creator, and I've got contacts back in Neverwinter. Hang on, I'll tell you now. So, firstly, I'll offer each of you 100 gold pieces for bringing back that snail, the snail shell at least. And on top of that, I'll make this group, whoever you are, I don't know who you are. You obviously have come here together. I can either make you from the shell. I can make a minor robe of scintillating colors, or I can make a spell guard shield. So, okay, now I actually had not written down any of what those things are. Okay, so the spell guard shield is actually a very, very exquisite piece of equipment, very rare, and you
Is this
need
the gnome talking or you talking?
the gnome. He says it's a very rare shield, and you need the shell of this creature to make it. This shield allows you to dispel magical effects that are hurled against you, and it works like a charm. So you get, like I said, very few of those around. And then the robe of scintillating colors. Let's find that.
Also called the Technicolor Dreamcoat.
So the robe of
Are you
scintillating.
sure your name is not Joseph?
This robe will allow you to. Hang on. It will display shifting patterns of dazzling hues, and the robe sheds a bright light for a few feet, and any creature that stares at this light is partially blinded, and won't be able to see as long as the light is burning out from the robe.
I don't know, guys. That is a lot of gold, but we are kind of on a tangent of a tangent of a tangent mission already. What would you suggest?
Well-
Seeing that I knew of the the snail, I would like to check if this lovely gnome is lying about.
Well, you're not sure about the objects he's mentioned, but roll an insight check.
Four.
Yeah, you can't tell if he's telling the truth or not, but you've never really heard of these items before. It's you know though that you do know, however, that the shell does have anti-magic properties. So the fact that you can make an anti-magic shield from it makes sense.
How
But that's l-
far is Neverwinter from us, and is it in the opposite direction of the Groll camp, or what was the the big goblin camp, or is it in the same direction?
Well, you're not sure the direction of the camp itself, but Neverwinter, you know, is towards the west, northwest. It's actually northwest of Fandlin along the Sword Coast.
And we also know that the camp is sort of to the north.
Yeah, also towards the northwest. Yeah.
We need to backtrack a little bit because, like Ada said, we're like on a mission of a mission of a mission here.
And this is
So
It's
very side
it's
questy.
like, yeah, it's
So-
like
so
we
the-
started off with Doja and I, coming out with this thing that he saw something through my sister's eyes, and I realized my sister, so we were trying to go after that, and then we connected to something else, and then something else, and something else. So yeah,
so the snail's not really going anywhere. But the wizard is. So what we could do
Yeah.
is go back to the wizard, see if we can't handle that. Maybe come back to this cave, have a sleep on it,
Sleep
take
on it.
the shell, and take it to Neverwinter. When it's at Neverwinter, is it yeah, it's Neverwinter.
you're going to.
And then from there go rescue the dwarf. And finish the first mission we got together.
Yeah. In the end, we want to try and head west as much as possible.
Do we want to go west?
Yeah, that wasn't like the first. Well, the second mission, should I say rather? The dwarf was the first one, but yeah, like when Doge and I had broken away for that one side quest, we had determined that west was the direction we had to go in.
What's west?
It's basically what could possibly be my sister and Doge's visions, explanation to why he's having these nightmares and stuff like that, was all heading that side. But again, we started off that way and then we got sidetracked again and again and again and again, so yeah.
Maybe the world is taking us away from west then.
What?
Maybe the entire world wants to keep us away from going west.
Perhaps.
Every
It
single
seems like it.
distraction we're getting, we should ignore. And
You're
every
right.
single person that comes
Like
along
this.
that tells us not to go west is
Yes.
to be
This
considered
is coming our way, just putting us away from
instantly killed.
right? So we should definitely circle back at some point, and like you said, take out the dwarf, the first mission that we wanted to do, and then move on from there.
So what do you guys think?
Track down the
Go
wizard
back.
first.
Yeah, go to the wizard. Come back for the snail.
But
Get the dwarf.
man, if it's gonna be so quick to do the snail.
And also the Red Brand Leader, there was also another mission we diverted from.
The
we-
red brand leader and the wizard is the same thing.
Oh yeah, true.
Remember,
that's also true.
the shell is massive. If we
Yeah,
kill
we
the
might
snail
need the
now,
partner where we're going to use for
The
maybe
ore.
going on the mining mission
Yeah.
to get the snail mission.
Exactly.
Jeb kind of says, well, I know that card. I don't know if that card is still out there, but I do have a means of making it go. All I would need is the shell, and you guys take me back to Fandlin, and I'll get myself back to back to Neverwinter.
So when would we get the money?
You'd have to come by Never. I'll give you the money now, but if you wanted the shield or cloak, you'll have to come to Neverwinter.
Do you
So
have
you have
100 gold
700 gold
on you right now?
Well, look at me, and look, he is dressed quite. He's dirty at the moment, but he's wearing very nice clothing, and as he says, and I can prove to you that I belong to the Miners Guild. And he reaches for his one hand, but he realizes that he's missing a finger, and he's like,
Oh, well.
"Okay, I'll give you a writ to." Okay, I can't prove that I'm from the Miners Guild at the moment.
Can I ask him to describe what the emblem looks like?
You can ask him to.
Just check it. Have.
Well,
Actually, you check it. I know what it looks like.
yeah. The emblem on it that I was going to show you. I mean, most people Neverwinter. The Miners Guild of Neverwinter is quite well known, so I don't know what much help that's going to be. But it's basically a shovel and a pickaxe crossed over each other with the helmet in front of it. And,
Okay, that sounds pretty right.
Just advice for a traveler who is basically alone. Maybe not don't tell a group of strangers that you are carrying what amounts to enough gold of 2 years of work on you while you have no defense and are stuck in the middle of a cave and are wounded.
Well, it didn't matter. You saved my life. I just assumed that you were good people. And then they say, yeah, you make a good point. But
Even
if that were the
good
case,
people, when 2 years of gold might not be as smart.
yes, but if that were the case, it would have been gone already. And you see him feeling, and it's still there. You obviously knew I had it, and you just never took it.
I think
Wow.
you
Who checked the guy?
Well,
Actually,
no,
Nobody
don't check them.
oh, nobody checked him.
No, no.
I say we murder him. Take the gold, go get the snail shell, and then just don't sell it at Neverwinter, because
You say this
obviously.
in front of him,
He-
or
What's he gonna do? Run away?
You can.
I mean, he
fine,
already
kill me.
has he already has spider marks, so
Yeah, you can kill me, but you're not gonna be able to sell that shell anyway. I'm the only one that really has contacts to people who would be willing to buy the shell.
We don't have to start right
Precious.
now. I mean, we can keep it a few years, build up a reputation, maybe make that contacts back.
You're gonna carry around a
investment, you know.
250-pound shell with you, are you?
Well, you
for
know, you know I can.
but yeah, so all we have to do is get the shell out of the cave and onto your wagon, and
Look, I can't make
and-
you do anything. It's up to you to decide.
Yeah,
I just know that my life is ruined if I don't get that shell, or at least
And-
make up for the losses that I've occurred here. Yes, it was my fault, but I am gonna try and make up for it. I'm trying to make up for it by giving you a reward for helping me.
So if we get the shell on the wagon, we can go back to the wizard, and then go back to Phandalin, and then the dwarf. Because all you need is the shell on the wagon.
Yeah, once the shell's on the wagon, I've got well, I know how to cast a magical floating disc, which I usually tie the card up onto, and it follows my direction.
How do you do it?
So what do you
How
guys
much
say?
did you-
Do we quickly
um,
get a giant shell?
How much did you say it shells with?
Well, a lot of money to the right people.
What's a lot of money?
It depends. I'm not gonna. I can't
Right,
tell you
people.
right. I can't divulge that right now. It obviously depends what the
Yeah.
demand for flail snail shell is.
He's already
It
getting
varies.
smarter.
Just give me a ballpark figure. I'm sure you can think of something.
It's worth 100 gold pieces each, plus an anti-magic shield or a shimmering cloak. That's what it's worth.
I don't know about a giant shell, but I'm pretty sure magical items are worth more than 100 gold pieces.
Now there you go. So you're getting more than 100 gold pieces out of me.
Well, if he's
Uh,
willing to give us 100 gold and magical
Yeah,
items, it must be then he must also get a cut somewhere. So
exactly.
the
And a lot of
shop
money too.
costs a lot.
I don't look. I'm not getting anything. I need to use that money to pay off the death of Edward. I'm getting none
It
of
was
it. I'm gonna grab
I,
as
thi-
much as I can from this cave. If you don't help me, I'm just gonna grab as much glass as I can, and I'm gonna beg for my life when I get back to Neverwinter.
I think two things. Once he said earlier that he can make magical items with the shell, like the the shiny robe, and the other thing is that we're on a tangent of a tangent. So getting a shell and then learning how to sell the shell might not be what we do now. I think we get the shell out of the cave
Yeah,
and then find the wizard.
exactly. We're here now. Let's do this shell quickly, get the money, and then go for the wizard.
Unless you guys have some other plan.
I'm told with that. We can do that.
Okay.
Get
Damn,
the
but
shell and then
you're a
dedicate
difficult group,
quests.
eh? I can't.
Money up front.
Money up front. I suppose it doesn't hurt, and he chucks you a bag of gold. I mean, you could have taken it from me to start with, so. And by the sounds of it, that's exactly what you're gonna do. My life
Telling
is
us that.
my life is already over in any case. So what harm's it gonna do? Here you go. Chucks you a bag of 700 gold.
Yo, walked around with 700
Yeah,
gold.
I thought he only had 100. Holy shit.
No, he said
Yes.
100 piece.
Oh shit, yeah.
Per person, yeah, per person.
Doing this for like 10 gold or something.
Yeah, good shit, okay.
Okay.
Your guild, might they be in, let's say, need of some adventurers with escort missions? Yeah, for future reference.
I mean, if you do this for me, I'll try and put in a good word for you, but there's always work that needs to be done.
Okay, good. Let's go kill a snail. How
Yeah.
big is a snail?
We
Can
don't
it
have to
attack
kill
us?
the snail. We just have to hope that it shed somewhere in the last year or so.
I don't think snail shed.
Have you met our DM?
Yeah,
It. Yeah. um,
that's fair
okay.
enough. Yeah.
So
He
yeah,
makes a point.
then I leap over these rocks and get to the other side.
All right. Yeah, you don't have to do any checks for those leaps, although just roll an investigation, I suppose, since you're the first one going across.
Natural 20. What a waste.
Hey, well, you're gonna see whatever we wanna see.
All right. So
So
as you
21.
yeah, as you kind of move across these rocks, agilely jumping from rock to rock, it's a cinch for you. You do notice though that it is rather precarious. The rocks don't feel super stable, and they feel like they've been in that water for too long. And yeah,
I instantly show the sign for wait.
so
And
yeah, as you stop on the last one and you bend down, noticing that the other two that you had crossed as you jumped were quite wobbly and almost crumbling beneath your feet. You bend down and analyzing the last rock, which looks similar to the last two. You notice that it is starting to turn to almost like a powdery substance as you step on it, but it held your weight okay. It just seemed fragile.
You have to roll to climb over these rocks?
I know you'll easily enough jump them. It's a strength check. So I mean, it's your strength times. No, it's just your strength. The strength is the number of feet you can jump at a standstill.
Can I throw Sassoon a rope, a hammer, and a piton, so he can just make us an anchor that side?
Yeah, roll athletics.
19 plus 1, 20.
Nice.
Yeah, that you put a piton together on a rope and you chuck it across to Sassoon, who easily enough gets to the other side, and he quickly grabs it up before it slips into the water.
Okay, and then I probably bang it into either the side of the wall here or the ground, whichever is more stable.
Alright, you put it in. I just see now that it is only half. It's if you're moving from a standstill, it's half your strength in feet. So, but yeah, you've got a rope going across this section now. Adar, do you want to piton it into the other side?
On our side as well.
Yeah.
I do, but I want to not cut it off. You cut it short. I want to piton it in, and like leave the big rope like attached to it, just like an extra piece.
Yeah, easy enough.
Can I hang on that rope and test if it can carry my weight? You know, test first if it can carry my weight, so I can like hang from it and move myself over.
Are you planning on walking over it, or are you planning on?
Oh no, hanging underneath and
like going, like. Okay, yeah. Roll a investigation check.
I would also just, if I see him climbing, I would use like the extra rope and just also hold it tight, just to give a little bit more support while I'm on the side.
Okay.
19 plus 3, so 22.
Yeah, investigating the rope and the pitons that you had put in, it seems strong enough. I mean, it wasn't difficult to find a good spot for those pitons, especially since you're not hanging upside down or anything at the moment, or climbing walls. So you find a good spot to put it in. It feels solid and stable. You spent the time making sure it's stable and that it would hold your weight. And Sassoon on the other side also ensuring that the rope doesn't snap or break.
Okay, so then I move like hanging around, my legs crossed across over the rope and my hands pulling me along just to get to the other side. And I with my movement I show Roger to do the same once I get to the other side.
Okay, I just need you to roll an athletics check.
For myself.
Yeah, and then for Roger.
Athletics check. Fucking hell, natural 20.
Nice. Easily get across. Roger, everybody roll athletics. I'm assuming you're all doing the same thing, hey?
Yep. Yes.
Jeb says.
Roger has a,
this is where I die.
Jeb says.
Roger has a 2.
No.
2. Okay. Then I need. Okay. So Jeb starts climbing. And then I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Roll 20, so I'm just gonna go across, eh?
Yeah, that's fine.
Jeb.
Yeah, Jeb needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Roger.
Oh, Roger. Fuck, sorry.
Say Jib.
I know who else needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
His dexterity says 12 plus 1.
You make.
His dexterity is plus 2. Five plus 2, 7. Fucking hell.
No, yeah, he doesn't make it. So he as he goes, he tries to land on the rock as he loses his balance, but he falls into the water. And now in the water, he needs to make a a strength. Hang on, tell you now. Up here. Yeah, you need to make an athletics check now. Strength athletics.
This was happening while I was going across. Can I try and grab him?
No, you. He went first before you, so.
Oh,
Yeah. You wouldn't have been able to go over the same time.
no.
Just a strength saving throw, just a strength
No,
check.
athletics check.
Oh, athletics check. I'm doing it now. 7 plus 2 is 9.
Nope, that won't do it. And he goes over the waterfall and into the main part of the pool here. As he kind of lands in there, the water here isn't flowing as strong, and he starts swimming across and makes it to the other side here, at the bottom of these other cliffs. Also all of them about 20 feet in height from the bottom there. Who's next? Okay, so everybody who rolled above 10 can cross the rope.
No.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
Yay!
Yumik also turns to you, Kalta, and says, Master, and Jeb also, well, Jeb first says, I'm not going to go across. I'm feeling, my leg is still in a lot of pain, and I'm not much help in a fight. I'll wait here for you. And Yumik also says, Master, I'll watch the trickster gnome.
Okay, all good. You can do that.
All right. Thank you, Master. I'm not afraid. I promise you, I'm not frightened.
No, you don't look a little bit afraid. It's better. It's a smart choice.
I agree. Okay. Okay. So those of you who didn't roll above 10, and who's using the rope, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's right. I get myself. I got a 12.
Yeah, that will do it. You managed to save yourself on the middle part here, and you, as just before you fall into the water, you manage to grab hold of this crumbly rock, and you manage to keep yourself stable on there without falling into the water. And with your strength, you can easily cross the last 2 bits of stone to the other side. What do you do?
How far can I jump?
No, you can. You jump from this standing still. You can jump 7 feet.
Okay. I guess to the next one.
Yeah, you make it across. Again, you feel it. You feel the instability of the rock, but it holds under your weight, and you safely make it across without falling in the water.
And then jump the last one.
Yeah.
Hello.
I got you.
All right. Kalta, what are you doing?
I've got 17, so I'm just going across the rope.
All right. So you make it across safely. And Adar, you're already on the other side.
Yeah, I just didn't move myself.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. So you all make it across. Roger kind of stuck at the bottom there. What would you like him to do?
I think if we get up to the next level, because we have to go up again, we just put in a pit and throw a big rope down to him, and he'll climb up on his own time. We can go forward.
All right.
Yeah.
So you can throw a rope down for him. All right. So then, same process. I need Beatrice. I'm assuming you're the one climbing here at the moment to put the pittons in. The other you need to subtract the 3 pittons though that you kind of left behind on the other rock on the other side.
Oh yeah, and 2 more, so 5.
Yeah. So you got 5 pittons left and less in the party.
That's fine.
And then I need you to roll a sleight of hand for your first pitten.
Okay. Sleight of hand. 13.
Yeah, that will do it. You find a good spot for your first pit and you knock it in, and then I need you to roll an athletics check to climb a little higher than that first pit in.
Athletics. Oh, 4.
Yeah, you start climbing, and you put the rope through the first one, but you don't make it far, and you fall. Luckily, you had the first piton in, and it kind of breaks your fall by that first piton before you hit the ground, and then you can start climbing again. And I need you to roll another athletics check.
Another one. Alright. That's going to be, well, a 5.
The same thing happens. You start climbing. It's just
Oh, Jesus.
it's just too slippery for you. You fall back. Luckily, again, the piton is in place. It stops you from hitting the ground.
I must just
And
keep going until I'm getting up there.
you can keep going, or you can ask someone else to try.
Okay, I'm going to try one more time. Third time's the charm. Let's see. 21. There we go.
Yeah. With that roll, I'll say that you make it. You'll be able to make it to the top, but on the way, you need to put 2 more pitons. So roll sleight of hand.
Okay, first one is going to be a 5.
All right. Yeah. So you find a spot. You're not sure of it, but you hammer the second one in the middle there.
Third one. Should I roll again for the third one?
Yeah, and now you roll for the third one.
Alright. And that'll be a, oh wow, a 4. Someone's going to die today.
Yeah, and you put the fourth one in, and you tie off the rope there at the top. You're not sure if you think you've done a good job.
All right.
It's as good as it's going to
Can
get.
I can I for as a precautionary measure throw down like my own rope, just as an extra piece from the original rope that we used, just to latch around the people that are climbing up, just to make sure they're extra safe, like a beeline?
Are you? I'm assuming you're putting it around yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, just to
okay.
make sure that if one of those pittons comes loose, at least I've got them and they're not gonna fall and get hurt.
Yeah, that's easy enough. All right.
Okay.
And then I need you all to roll athletics checks to start climbing.
Oh no.
Oh, I've got a 10.
8
Oh, no.
minus 1, 7.
Yes.
Okay, everybody below 10 or everybody above 10, 10 and up can make it to the top. Ado, I'm assuming you go first,
Yeah.
and then
Take the rope out.
yeah, and then let's say Kalta, you go next. What did you roll?
8 minus 1 is 7.
All right, so as you start climbing, you make it up midway before you lose your grip and you fall. At this point, the piton at the top coming loose, falling past that, the second piton coming loose. Beatrick, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Small.
Yeah, please be hella strong. I'm super tiny, so
17.
Yeah, you managed to
yes.
pull the rope taut just before he passes the second piton, and he would have slammed himself into the wall, dealing some serious damage. But you managed to pull taut the rope before that happens, slowing his descent, and you catch him before he has any damage caused to him. But with that, Kalta, I need you to roll another athletics check, but this time, just another athletics check to climb up again.
9 minus 1, 8.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But this time you've got Beatrick pulling you up, so it's a little bit easier this time. And with that roll, Beatrick, you with that high. Oh, actually, Beatrick, I need you to roll athletics again as well just to see if you manage to pull Kalta up this time.
18, 19.
Yeah, you with that you helping Kalta pull up. He's not very athletic or sporty. It's more you pulling him up than anything, and him stopping himself from bouncing against the wall as you pull him up.
Sounds fair.
And then I need you to reset the rope, Beatrix. So roll sleight of hand again at the top.
And it'll be Man, it'll be a fall again.
All right, so you knock in another piton, but you've got the extra guard rope. Who's next?
Yeah.
Krudar, you
Yes.
approach the wall, and what do you roll? Your athletics
8.
check. You start climbing, and as you reach the top again, the piton comes loose, and Beatrick, I need you to roll another athletics check.
Seeing what happened with Calter, can I assist Bedrick at
Yeah.
the top now?
Roll
You
with
know,
advantage.
So, was it strength saving or athletics?
Athletics check with. Or what did we do previously? We said saving throw. Hey.
Yeah, it was strength
Yeah.
saving throw, yeah.
Yeah. So do strength saving throw, with
With
advantage.
Alright. So the first one is going to be 14. The next one, 13. So yeah, 14 is the highest.
No, you do it. You manage to, again, just before he starts picking up momentum and falling, you manage to break the fall and latch on. Krudar, you can roll athletics check again to start climbing again.
All right. 18 plus 5, 23.
Yeah, this time you manage to climb up. Beatrick, just again roll sleight of hand to reset your piton.
Hopefully this time I can put it in properly. 12. There we go. At least now it'll be solid.
Yeah. So you manage this time, looking a little more carefully, realizing that you need to concentrate on what you're doing. The exhaustion sneaking up to catch
Right.
you. You focus a bit more now and put that piton in properly. All right, who's next?
nice one.
Sassoon, what did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
All right, yeah, you start climbing up towards the top again, losing your balance, falling, but the piton at the top catching you, and you easily manage to hold yourself on, and then scrambling up. Also, the exhaustion sneaking up on you a little bit, but you manage to scramble up. And then who is left? I think that's it. Hey, Halyard, have you climbed?
No, I don't think so.
What did you?
just
What?
check? 17.
Yeah, you make it up
Oh.
without any problems.
Yes, finally.
Bedrich trying to take away her wins. She only has one good roll a day.
Nice. Hold on. Sorry about that.
All right, you guys make it up to the top here, and then you Adar throws down a line to Roger, and Roger, I need you to just roll an athletics check for him.
Yeah.
Or yeah, not for him, for you. I mean, if he ties it around himself.
Oh,
roll
we
with
can pull him up.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Athletics check, you say. So for myself.
Yeah, for yourself and with advantage.
16 plus 17.
Yeah. So pulling it, Roger, he climbs up very mechanically up through the dust and debris of this old cavern. Things crumbling between his feet, but he holds on, and with the strength and the help of the rest of the party, you pull him up onto the ledge you're on.
Roger.
Roger.
Hate to be that guy,
Roger.
but I'm sending him in first again.
Alright,
It's like
so
you want to kill him.
as he goes into well, let me just reveal what you see from this specific section here. So that's about
I'm trying to scroll on your screen.
Tried that more than once.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Wow.
it's a bit more than that. So what you guys see are crisscrossed lines of this glass substance, very, very prevalent in this part of the cave, all over the place. And Roger goes in as he goes in. You hear him in a very stern, distressed voice saying, "Roger, turning back to you, kind of.
Oh, shit, what does 3 Rogers mean?
It
I
sounds
just
like
got this toy yesterday. I don't know.
yeah. Roll a an insight check.
Insight check. At least
Yeah.
my insight is good. 17 plus 3, 20.
Yeah, you immediately know that Roger has found something, and it's probably what you guys were looking for. He obviously knows what, not knows what's going on, but with
Yeah.
your command realizes what you're looking for, and with that Roger, you know that he's found what you asked him to look for.
And Roger, right back at him.
Roger.
Roger. It's turning into a Pokemon. Roger,
Yes.
Roger.
Pretty much.
Alright, so can I move in then with, I'm assuming Arrow?
Yeah, fine. I'll move with you.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'll also follow along.
as you guys move in, I'll reveal now. Reveal.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you see a massive cavern.
Dude.
Crisscrossed by lines of this glass substance. As you pass out of the waterfall cavern and the deafening rush of water diminishes, you follow the glassy trail into another cavern that is crisscrossed with these glimmering paths, covering much of the floor and passing frequently up onto the wall. Towards the back of the cavern, something blue glistens as it moves about slowly. Let me quickly again just change the ambiance.
Blonde.
Is this snail sentient?
You aren't sure.
Everything that's not a robot is sentient.
That's true. Is this snail intelligence enough for speech?
What
you
does
can
Jeb
ask
say?
it.
Is Jeb here?
You got Crudo, I mean, he's the one who knows.
Yeah, Kudo also knew about the
Yeah.
snail. Kudo, can the snail speak?
DM, would I know that?
Yeah, well, with that previous role, you recall that nobody from from the stories that he's heard, nobody's actually ever communicated with a.
I think I lost you
Flail
guys there for a second.
basically said that the stories that he's heard, nobody's ever communicated with a flail snail, and he believes that that it is just an animal at the end of the day and it can't communicate or talk.
Ooh,
Oh wow.
nice.
Oh my.
Yeah.
You see it kind of crawling slowly along the top there, making its way across the cavern wall.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Alright guys, but do you guys want to continue and finish it off, or do you want to cut it here and continue next session?
I'm okay to continue, but yeah. So
I'm also okay. I mean, it's up to you at the end as well. I know people might have work in the morning or something like that. That's why I'm just asking.
I think we're fine to go on, but we would most likely prefer to go to bed since we're both still feeling a little bit shit. But it's up to you guys.
Yeah, either way.
We're probably not going to be on for another like 3 hours, but we can still keep on going now.
I can do 1 more hour, if that is fine.
Yeah, at the most 1 more hour.
Okay. All right. So we
I'm
continue
cool
then.
with killing it.
Okay.
All right. So you see the creature making its way across the wall on the other side. What do you guys do?
I enter the cavern.
Yeah, I'll go in also.
Can I check how hard? I know it's weird. How hard this glass deposition is? Like, is it normal glass? Is it?
Yeah. So roll investigation.
11.
Alright, getting close to it and just touching it a little bit, you realize that this glass is a lot newer almost than the glass that was outside, and is very slick and clear and very clean looking. Obviously, this being the snail's cave, it follows probably along similar paths now and then, and you realize that if you moved quickly over this this glassy substance, it's going to be tricky to make your way over it, basically.
And
but it
can
is
we
slick.
break it up? Is it easily breakable?
Not sure on that investigation check. Tapping it, it seems quite solid, but you haven't tested or tried to see if it's breakable.
Faucet, you said it's going to be difficult. Why? It's slippery or?
Yeah, it's slippery to the touch.
Oh, okay.
Do we see like another shell lying around or?
Roll investigation.
Open.
Yeah? Roll with advantage.
11.
Yeah, no, looking around, you only notice the glassy substance crisscrossing the floor. Most of the cavern has, the minerals have been eaten away. There's still a little bit up, quite high. Again, this is a very tall cavern, stretching high up into a good few meters, 30, 40 meters up. At the top there, you see the glimmering of what appears to be some sort of crystal that the snail is kind of busy eating. But you don't notice any shell lying around, no.
So, do we kill this thing and take its shell, or do we just?
What we're here
take
for.
Okay. So, want to surround it and attack?
We need to get across this glass first. I mean, do we ride it like a skateboard or like a slip slide?
You
Or
ride
what
it
do
like
we
a
do?
skateboard.
I think like we ride it like a slip and slide.
There we
Or
go.
just avoid it.
But first, let's go.
Alright, so who's approaching first?
I'll get closer to around about
Has
this
it
side here
noticed that?
because I
Okay.
can use range weapons. So yeah, if I can get there, I'll be happy. Do I need to roll anything for crossing the trails or?
Yeah, so if you're crossing trails, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. Or but
can
that's well, that's
jump
only if you're
over.
moving. Yeah, no, that's only if you're moving at normal speed, at your like fast speed. But if you're going slow,
Yeah.
yeah, so you can safely cross it at half speed. So we can assume we haven't entered battle or anything yet. So we can assume that as you climb onto it, you carefully make your way across it. If you could slide on it, I'd say, but you'd need about a 10-foot run up to get a good slide going. Alright, so
Power
you
slide.
make it, yeah. Alright, so you make your way there and you see the snail high up on the walls, busy munching down.
There is anybody gonna come closer?
Okay, yeah. So I also slide down and try and get there,
Alright.
to prepare. Okay, is anybody else coming? Kelty, you're still on the lower platform.
Well, considering I definitely cannot move anything, I'm just gonna stay up here and kind of look at you guys and hope for the best. Go team! Woo!
What is your range?
150.
Okay, no, then you're
So I should be fine. I'm hoping to not fight it. Hopefully it has a discarded shell somewhere.
fine. It
but-
does not. I looked.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I would like to slide.
Okay, well you guys can slide. I'm gonna stay up there and I'm throwing stuff from there.
Okay, so you take a 10 foot run up, and then I need you to make a dexterity, an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check, the normal one.
Yeah.
Right. 7 plus 3, 10.
Yeah. So you you
I thought
try
it was
and
a 1 to be honest.
yeah, you run and you try and skid on there. You manage to make it 5 feet, but you fall prone. Like you manage to you go and you make it 5 feet before falling
You're
prone.
there.
Yeah, and if you're in combat now, it would have taken half your movement to stand up again. But you're not quite in combat yet, so you get up, dust yourself off, and if you'd like to try again, you can.
Sure.
Alright,
Another acrobatics.
yeah.
Not much better. 8 plus 3, 11.
No, again, you try again. You dust yourself off with quite a lot of enthusiasm. You try again, but you manage to get a few feet before again falling and landing prone, a few feet in front. So
Too
around
big.
about around about you fall off the path.
But with loads of enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
You still enjoyed it. You still have this massive smile on your face after.
That is the number one
the-
goal. Yes. Awesome.
Seeing
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah, go.
fun that she had, I would also like to do that.
I
Alright,
want to
yeah.
take part in the fun.
Roll dexterity, acrobatics.
I think this might be a good time for me to yell back and say, guys, you gotta try this!
Acrobatics. Shoot.
Their strength is no, that's a
18 minus 1, 17.
Yeah, Krudar, you with a lot more skill and grace take a nice run up and skid along this as part of the snail trail, like very agilely taking the turns. And with that, if it was combat, you would have moved double your movement distance. So you would have made it 60 feet. So probably to around about just here, where another path kind of crisscrossed. Probably even further than that. Yeah, you could have made it to like here.
Yeah, I would like to. Can I end up there?
Yeah, no, that's fine. You come to yeah. So you roll yourself all the way over here. Perfect. All right. What do you guys? Everybody in the positions they want to be in before you guys try and do
no.
something.
No, sorry. So I would like to direct Roger to try and end up there next to Sassoon and the Barbarian, if it's possible.
Yeah, that's fine. He makes his way there. Not a problem.
I can also walk forward or not on the slippery stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, you can get to where you want to. I mean, the snail still seems to be quite high up, not paying too much attention on what's going down below. Very focused on its dinner or early breakfast.
Okay, so I send Roger, but I would like to just end up by that intersection, still on the normal cavern floor. Do I have to throw a check for Roger?
Sorry, say that again. What do you want Roger to do? Abram?
I think we lost Abram.
So I seem to miss you guys there for a
Yeah,
second.
there we go. Yeah, you came back. Sorry, I didn't catch you. What did you want?
To go to there by Sassoon and them
Yeah,
to
that's
end up
fine.
there.
No, that's easy enough. Like I said, we're not in combat yet. He can
So
still.
do I have to throw a check for him
No.
on the
If you
slippery
move-
stuff?
If you move half speed over the slippery stuff, you can carefully make your way over it without having.
Oh,
to-
can you hear me?
to- Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys.
Things might have gone a little bit wrong there.
All right.
Hello.
You don't have to roll anything. You just need to You just need, if you're going over it carefully at half movement speed, you don't have to roll anything. Do you hear us?
Hello.
Speaking of-
Can you hear us, Abram?
Yes, I can hear you. You hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
So I just said that when you're moving across these glass pathways at half speed, you don't have to do any checks. So he can easily make his way to you without any checks.
I want him to make his way over to Sassoon.
Yeah, that's fine. He easily gets there without any problems.
Okay. Now then I just stand here on the intersection. Yeah.
How far up is the snail? You said?
It's a good about 30 meters.
Up against the wall.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's good. It's show to us.
Yeah, it's busy munching. Its shell is kind of facing you. It's like it's moving about, like it's going side on and then facing upright. So 30 meters is about I see here it's about 100 feet.
I'm more curious to know if any of its body is exposed, or if we're just going to be shooting at the shell, which we kind of don't want to damage.
No, well, you see these appendages, these
Okay.
what give the flail snail its name. These tentacles, these 5 massive tentacles sticking out of its head, kind of touching the rock, it bending down its mouth. This strange opening, bending down. It almost looks like it's sucking on the rock before kind of pulling its body up again and moving along.
That's right.
Let me have a look here. I think I do actually have a bit of an image. If you jump to the thing, if you do that, there you go.
Oh, alright. Okay.
That's what
Sure.
that's what you're looking at from a bit of a distance. The shell of this creature kind of emanating bits of light, although there is no light in there besides the torches. It might be just reflecting the torchlight, but it's actually quite captivating.
Awesome. Thanks.
So
Alright, well,
yeah.
I suppose the time's to take the first shot.
Before we do that, can we maybe try and think of a way of getting it down before aggravating it?
I think everybody who has ranged attacks it now, and then when it comes for us, we can, I don't know.
Then we
Get
hope
it.
for the best.
Yes, I have no idea how this thing is going to attack. I don't even know
No.
if it can throw us with stuff.
Well then, I guess we'll see.
Go for it, Calder.
Yeah, I'll. Guessing we're gonna take a little bit of a rest after this. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. Let me just see how far is he away
Yeah,
from
what's
me.
the range on that? He's about 100 feet from you.
It's 90 feet, so I'm trying to see. Oh, does that count?
Just.
Yeah, I'll say that you'll make it. Yeah.
Tasha's Mind Whip, as you guys know, you physically lash out at one creature. You psychically lash out at one creature you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the 3. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects.
Dude, that was a bit of a mouthful. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he needs to make a saving throw.
All right. So
He needs to beat 13.
Alright, so he needs to make what saving throw does he need to make again?
Intelligence.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay, that's going to go great for this thing.
It's a snail. It can't be smart. Come on.
Yeah, that's a 4 minus 4, so that's 0.
Jesus.
So that fails.
Okay, so it is
Plus 6.
10 damage
10 damage.
and
Alright.
all of the other fun additives.
Hang on. So it takes 10 damage, psychic damage, eh?
Yes.
And then I just want to see what the other effects are.
It can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. And then also on the next turn, it has to choose either to move, do an action, or do a bonus action. Can only do one of the three.
Alright, okay, fair enough. Okay, so I just want to quickly see here. Actions. So it can't take a reaction.
Nope.
Okay, anyway, no, that's fine. Okay, but on its first attack, this is, yeah, you strike it, giving it the psychic damage. You see its tentacles, its 5 tentacles kind of pulling in on themselves. I just want to actually see. So you said it was 10 damage, hey? I just want to read
Yes.
here quickly.
It gives absolutely no shits.
Alright, so yeah, as you cast this strange magic, you actually notice that one of its 5 appendages pulls in on itself and starts crumbling, not crumbling, but like drying and withering away and falling limp on its side, almost looking like it's trying to keep itself together. And you hear a bit of a wail actually coming from this creature, like a small scream of surprise as this happens. This
That's
almost,
depressing.
yeah, and it kind of echoes around the cave. This noise coming from it.
I blame you guys just saying.
That's. Anybody else want to take a surprise attack at it before we roll initiative?
Don't think
I can take one.
of the snail anymore.
Yeah.
I've got a range.
I would just like to hold the attack action in the surprise round for if it comes down
Alright,
before my initiative turn.
okay.
Look, I'll throw firebolt.
Alright, roll to hit.
Then I'll take off the header.
15 plus 5, 20.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
1.
You send off this blast of fire to it, and it actually looks like it has very little effect. This blast of fire, and the snail almost doesn't seem to. It seems to be more effective from the original attack of. But you're all kind of attacking at the same time. But the psychic damage did seem to have done a lot more to it than your firebolt that kind of just scathed it, not even leaving a mark on the creature. Okay, Beardrick.
Bow.
What is the range
It's
on
a-
your? Yeah, no, that misses.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
check
never
the
mind.
range. Yeah, what's it? Short bow. Yeah, it would have made it. No,
Yeah.
that misses. It kind of literally just scathes off its shell, like bouncing off its hard shell and disappearing into the darkness of the upper caverns there. All right. Anybody else? Is that it? Okay, then we can roll.
Well,
Then we can roll initiative.
right?
All right. Who got above 20?
I did 21.
21. Anybody higher than that?
Nope.
Alright, who got between 15 and 20?
I got 20.
You got 20, nice, okay.
Yeah.
I got 17.
17. Who got between 11 and 15?
Crudo 14.
Also go 14.
There are some high rolls. Alright, and is that who else are we missing here?
Me.
What
I
did
got
you get?
5.
Nice.
I've
Finally,
been pretty
a low
lucky
roll
with
for you.
the. I want to say I've been pretty lucky with the rolls on initiative.
Yeah, you have been. I'm surprised. This is one of the lowest rolls you've had so far.
Yeah.
Alright, so top of the round is Sassoon. Do you want to keep
With
holding
it
your
not-
action?
No, with it not coming down yet, I'd like to throw it with the dart.
Alright, roll to hit. What's the range on your dart?
20 or 60.
Yeah, that's not
So-
going to
so
make
I'm
it's
throwing-
over
so I'm-
60. Throwing with disadvantage.
Is it over 60 or is it over 20?
If you're throwing, yeah,
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, but
Yeah.
it's 100 feet up.
yeah. It's 100 feet
Um,
up.
Then I would like to hold the dart for if it comes within 20 feet.
Alright, fair enough. Just keep that in mind. Okay, then we jump to Halia. What do you do?
Not like to attack. I just like to move a little bit closer on to that side.
Alright, yeah, that's easy
Mhm.
enough done.
Prepare to defend myself if necessary.
Okay.
Cool.
So
You
you just
you
hold
can
an
take
attack.
do you hold the attack or do you take the dodge action? Because if you
Yeah.
take the dodge action, you basically defend yourself until your next turn.
That's the dodge action.
Dodge action, alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so at this point, at the scream still echoing throughout the cave, you see the snail pull himself in all of a sudden, almost disappearing like in a blink of an eye, putting himself inside its shell, rolling at immense speed from this height down this wall, tumbling, the rocks crumbling down around it, its shell smashing against the wall as it bounces down the steep incline, dust and just this loud noise, this shattering sound. And I need everybody in this vicinity here to make a dexterity saving throw. But before we do that, soon you can throw off a dart.
Okay, so I rolled the dexterity, that's 21, but the dart is 9.
Yeah, so
9.
your
Sorry.
heart pounding with that, and this creature like hurtling towards you. You manage to throw off the shot, but it literally bounces off its hard shell, not piercing it at all. But you managed to dodge out the way with that high dexterity throw. Krudar, what did you roll?
14 minus 1, 13.
Yeah, that won't do it. Unfortunately, you were amazed by what this creature is kind of like busy doing. You were just in awe of seeing it and not really paying attention to what's going on. You don't move out the way in time, and you are going to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. So that's 3, 6, that's 9, 5. So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as the shell just smacks into you, its weight crushing you into the ground, rolling over you, and coming to a stop. And Roger also needs to roll a dexterity saving.
Does Roger's reaction deflect attack count?
I don't think this
that gives a disadvantage on attack rolls, not on saving throws.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, fair enough.
Yeah.
He rolled a full natural 1 with a +3.
Yeah, no, that's a fail as well, and he's also going to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. It's 3, 6, that's 9. It's 5 as well. So also 14 points of bludgeoning damage for Roger, as the snail comes basically crushing his metal out parts and turning him into a bit of a metal pancake as it goes rolling over him, dust and debris kind of scattering all over. Some of its shell even breaking in places and cracking as it crosses over it and comes to a stop on the other side of the wall, still inside of its shell. And that will end its turn as the dust and debris come down from the ceiling and everything kind of settles down again. It's almost deathly quiet as it comes to a stop there. Okay. Adar, your go.
My go.
Yeah.
Seeing my Roger, is the open side of the shell pointing downwards or?
Yeah, the open side is pointing down, and there's actually on the bottom side, it looks like a bit of a door, like a trap door that's closed up.
Okay. I have no idea.
I don't think we have to worry that much about harming the shell. We can collect the pieces. It might be easier to move if it's in pieces.
If it's in pieces. Yeah, but
I mean, we've already been paid.
the armor class is quite high for just shell only. So I throw a fireball towards the shell.
Okay, I realize actually you have disadvantage on that attack roll
Wow.
because of the shell's anti-magic properties.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. The first one is a 19. The second one is a 7 + 5, 12.
Yeah, that won't do it. You shoot off a firebolt. It smacks into the shell. It almost looks like it's being absorbed by the shell, not even leaving a blemish on it. Anything else you'd like to do?
I would instruct Roger to use the repair function on himself for his turn.
All right, and you can roll for that.
Can he still move if he's doing the repair function, or?
Well,
Is it an action? No, well, if it's an action, let's see.
It is an action.
Yeah, so he'll still have movement.
Okay, so he rolled 4 + 2, so he gains
6
how many now?
points.
6 health points. Then I would well, yeah, no, I don't see. He can just stay there. It's fine.
All right. Just give me 2 secs here. Actually, I just want to read this effect here because they cast anti-magic shell. Has advantage on saving throws again. Hang on. Okay, I see. So there's actually an additional effect if you cast a spell on it. So just give me 2 secs to roll for that. Alright, yeah, so there is no additional effect with that roll. Alright, so yeah, as I said, the spell was absorbed by the shell. Anything else you'd like to try?
No.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'll take out my crossbow, but I don't ready any arrows or anything yet.
Alright, Krudar, your go.
While not being very happy by being rolled over by this thing, I am I in striking distance of it?
Well, you can get up to it, yeah. You're 5. You can. You're 5 feet from it.
I'd like to take another step forward
Mm-hmm.
and enter rage and pummel down on it.
All right, go for it. Rage, and roll to hit.
Let me just activate one of my rages. All right. It's just normal rolls, no advantage or anything like that, right?
You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and you get +2 on melee damage, but no advantage on hitting.
I see. First roll. Oh, sorry. Damn it. I must do a hit.
Roll to hit first.
Right. Roll to hit 13 plus 5, 18.
Let me just double check on that, because he's in his shell now. So no, that doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
So you smack with your first hit onto the shell. Cling! Just you hear it vibrating through as that massive hit, which was an absolute powerful smash of a hit, just reverberates through the handle of your battle axe on that first hit.
Lovely. All right. Second hit.
Yeah, roll it.
5 plus 5, 10. Yeah.
No, again, this time with a little less confidence. You come in with a slide slash, trying to look for a kink in the armor, not finding one. Again, just the sound of metal vibrating and through the air. All right, anything else?
If I move away from it, will it get an attack of opportunity in its current condition?
No, it won't.
All right. I would like to move over. Yeah.
All right.
And can I inform my friends melee attacks don't do much?
Maybe if you aim correctly.
Ooh,
Yeah, your turn is coming. Your turn.
Puss in Boots is sassy.
All right, Beatrick.
Okay. Do I see any part of it exposed? Nothing. It's just completely retracted in its shell.
Yeah, we'll roll investigate. Perception.
Perception. Alright. Good. 14.
Yeah, you don't see any hole in its armor at the moment. The softest part seeming to be what would actually be the foot of the or the sole of the snail, kind of blocking the entrance of its shell.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my move for when it's actually out of its shell, because to
Alright, so
fire
you're
off an
gonna
arrow.
Alright,
I'm just
you're
worried
holding-
that firing off an arrow is gonna be a waste right now. It's not gonna do
Yeah.
anything.
Alright, so you're holding your shot
Yeah.
for until it
Yeah.
appears, and then you're gonna release. Okay.
That's it.
Alright, so that ends your turn. Kalta.
Okay. Why do I feel like I'm the only one actually doing much? Um,
To the hero.
I really don't want to be the hero with this one.
Okay.
I'd like to cast a level 1 magic missile on it. So it's just for 3d4 plus 1s of force
Alright.
damage.
Alright. Hang on.
I love how he's
Yeah,
reading
yeah.
up if force damage is going to hurt him or not.
No, it will. So roll.
So it's 2 plus 3, it's 5 plus 2, it's 7. Brain
7.
stopped working for a second
Alright.
there.
So with that force striking it, going right through the shell. Alright. It takes half of that damage. Okay, well I shouldn't have told you that, but in any case, it takes half of that damage, and you hear a slight scream coming from within the shell. But at the same time, you see a very strange thing happening with the shell itself. It almost seemed as if some of that energy was absorbed, and
Oh no.
you see this burst of destructive force exiting the snail or the shell, and each creature within 30 feet of the snail must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. So if you're within 30 feet of it, let me quickly do this.
EC 15, what is that?
Don't worry about it, just make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 11.
No, that's 30 feet. So that's basically everybody except Halia needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me as well?
Yeah, and
Oh.
and Kalta.
I think I'm pretty
Oh.
far.
Yeah. So with that, Beatrick, you take a D6 force damage.
I also threw a 6.
So, Beatrick, you take 5 force damage. Sassoon, you also take 5 force damage. Kuda, what did you roll?
5 plus 4, 9.
Yeah, that's also a fail. So you take 1 force damage. Adol, what did you roll?
11 plus 4, 15.
Yeah, you make it. That doesn't affect you. You manage to fight off the force, kind of putting your arms up and just pushing through that magical barrage.
Did he
Roger?
expose any part of him?
No.
When
It
he did that.
literally looks like the shell that the energy came out of as this happened. Roger,
Okay.
what did he roll?
Yes, I'm rolling for Roger now. 3 plus 3, 6.
No, that doesn't make it, and he takes 2 points of force damage. Is that everyone, hey?
Yeah.
Yup.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do, Kalta?
Nope. That's pretty much all I can do.
Alright. Top of the round again, so soon.
Okay, so I'm going to stand right in front of this thing, and then with my bonus action, I activate Astral Form.
Yeah.
So out of my sides, 2 arms of elephants come out, and out of my back, there's 2 astral wings that project, and
Shit's about to
he
go
has
down.
to make dexterity saving throw. I don't know,
Alright.
sorry, I'm just looking for the. Oh,
Nice.
sorry, I was in the wrong.
I'm also trying to give you the dexterity. There's your.
Yeah, DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Okay, well, that's a 19. Natural 19.
Okay, no, then he makes it. Then with my action, I'm going to take the dodge action.
Alright. Are you holding the action?
No, for the turn, I have disadvantage on attacks made against me.
Alright. Just give yourself the right amount of life. I think you're on 11. Yeah. Okay. That ends your turn. Hell yeah.
Okay. I would like. Let's try and move a little bit closer and then throw it with a trident.
Okay, so
Why
you've
is
got
it not working?
25 feet of movement, so you can move with anywhere within this range here.
Perfect.
Well, actually, you got half
Okay.
movement over the
There,
blue
so
stuff.
go through there.
So from there to there is, well,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
I would like
So
to
you can
throw
move to
from
about
there.
here. Alright, that's perfect. Roll to hit.
The trident is between 20 and 60, so that's fine. 15 plus 4 is 19.
No, that misses, unfortunately.
Shit.
Oh no, that was one
That's
of my
not
best
good.
rolls.
That was really
I
good.
think when it's in its shell, it's pretty much unable to hit it.
No,
You
well,
need
my
it.
trident's around there somewhere. I'll find it in a while. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright. Now it's the snail's turn, and with all this barrage coming out of it, the shell starts to vibrate, and out comes the snail, very imposing, massive, standing a good few feet taller than you, Sassoon, right in front of you. This imposing figure, and you actually get a waft of almost like a sulfuric smell mixed with rock and dust as it brings itself up to full height, sensing your presence right outside. And it's going to do a multi-attack for each flail tentacle that is still alive. It
I
can
just
attack.
want to ask. Beatrick was holding his action.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, yeah. Beatrick, go roll to hit. Yeah, just remind me, guys. I can't. Yeah, if you're holding stuff, just remember. But yeah, thanks, Sassoon, for reminding.
22.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
8.
Nice. As you release your arrow as it comes out, just about to strike Sassoon, the arrow's basically hits into its bottom side here, sticking in fast, and you hear another screech, an unearthly screech of pain coming from this creature, something that none of you have ever heard before, a very weird, almost non-animal sound. All right, and then it's gonna go after that shot, immediately go and attack at the nearest creature, Sassoon, which is you. So it's got disadvantage on attack. Alright, so I'm going in for. It's got four arms up as it goes. The one still kind of dead to the side. First strike, 19. I rolled a nat 20 and then a 19.
That hits.
Yeah, so that's.
I'm just also gonna throw Constitution for the thing, and
Yeah,
that's a
for-
2. I don't have it on. I'm
Alright.
down to 16.
Okay, so the attack is 1d6. So you take 5 plus 3. So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. The first tentacle coming down, poof, smacking you in the head at sharp points, pummeling you as hard as rocks. The second throw, 7 plus 5, 12.
That misses.
Misses. The second attack misses. Going in for the third, 15 plus 5, so 20.
That hits.
And that's a 1 plus 3, so 4 points of damage.
I'm
Bludgeoning
down.
damage. Oh, you're down, okay. And seeing that its prey in front of it is down, it's probably going to go in actually to try and finish off properly, make sure you're dead, since it's in a lot of pain. It's not a very intelligent creature. That's it. So I think you guys lost me there.
Yes.
Yeah. I was saying it's not a very intelligent creature, so it's going to go in for a second attack, and on your corpse, and that's a natural one. So as it goes in to try and smack you with its final attack, it misses. As you fall down to the ground, your skull cracked open from the previous blow, and it kind of strikes itself, and it's going to take 1 point of its own bludgeoning damage. And then looking at the nearest creature moving nearby, seeing Roger up ahead, it's going to start crawling in that direction, and it's only able to move 10 feet, so to about here. And that will end his turn. Adar.
I move towards Roger.
Alright.
It's half my movement speed. I don't know.
Yeah, so you get half when you cross. If you want to take it slow, you can go fast. So that's 5. So at this point here, you're going to lose 10. So you got 5. So this is 15. Then you're going to be 20 over here. And then this is going to be 30. So you'll make it to just off here.
Just off there, okay.
Yeah.
Near
Roger.
I go near Roger, and I fire a firebolt at one of the tentacles.
All right, roll to hit.
A 9 plus 5, 14.
Yeah, that misses. So you shot
That's
you.
it?
Yeah, you missed the tentacle.
Okay.
As you release the shot, it goes wide. The tentacles are flailing about at the moment in aggravation, and you miss the shot. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to just have Roger close to me and make him prepare a deflect. I know it's not like that, but yeah.
That's fine. All right. Then it is Cruda.
I would like to walk back towards the lovely Snail, passing my comrade that I see fallen to the floor. Tell me, if I'm here next to the side, do I get advantage? Aiming
No,
at
you,
its head?
no, you don't get advantage.
Alright, I would like to do both my strikes at its tentacles, head.
Yeah, they'll roll to hit.
Right, here goes the first one.
Hmm.
19 plus 5, 24.
That hits, roll damage.
Here we go. 6 plus 3, 9.
You strike at the tentacle, cutting a very deep gash in it, but it is still flailing about. It doesn't look like it's gone down like the other one, but it's a massive deep gash and it's bleeding profusely. The light of your torch showing a greenish ooze, greenish blue ooze mixing and kind of draining out of its side there. And again, also giving a screech of pain. Your second shot, eh?
Okay, rolling to hit. 17 plus 5, 22.
Nice, that hits. Roll damage.
Come on. Damn. 2 plus 3, 5.
Yeah, so you go in trying to go for the same tentacle, but it's kind of pulled itself away from you, and you still smack it into the main part of its body, and again a massive gash appearing, your blade slicing through it like butter, and it bleeding profusely, and another scream of pain. How much did you say that was?
5.
All right. Yeah, it's bleeding quite a bit at the moment from those gashes you gave it. All right. Is that end your turn?
If I move away, will I activate?
Attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Then I'll stay where I am. In my
All
turn.
right. Okay. Beardrick.
Alright, I'm gonna take another shot at it with my short bow.
All right. Roll to hit.
Ah, natural 20.
Shit,
Nice.
okay. Roll double damage.
Nice. Let's go for it. It'll give me a 10.
Oof.
So you pull back as hard as you can and you release your bow. It's striking it in its mouth. You see it, all its especially the one tentacle, almost as if you knocked a nerve, immediately fall limp. The other three flailing about, and it again giving this unearthly screech. And it looks like it's in bad shape at the moment. Blood coming out of its mouth and its sides, and 2 of its tentacles down. Anything else you'd like to do?
I want want to move forward. Can I get past it?
If you're crossing these at normal pace, you need to make a dexterity saving throw, or half pace, and then it's half movement. So you'll be able to make it to about 15. No, that's 5. So that's 10. That's 20. Yeah, so you'll make it to about here at half speed.
And if I do the normal, then I have to do dexterity saving.
Yeah.
Okay, can I try the dexterity saving?
Yeah, roll dexterity saving throw.
Alright, dexterity saving. That'll be 12.
That doesn't make it, unfortunately. As you go to quickly cross the slippery glass substance, you trip at this point here, and you land prone just in front here.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll move there, it's fine.
Yeah, and you'll have enough movement left over from that to stand up if you'd like, but not to move.
Yeah, no,
further.
obviously. Yeah, okay, cool. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, that's it.
Kalta.
Okay. I am going to. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to take a long rest after this.
Yes.
So I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip again.
All right.
Wait. Before I do that, let me just do the maths. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip again. You know the drill.
Just hang on. I did forget this effect with the anti-magic shell. The snail has advantage on saving throws against spells.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
30. Never mind. I don't do anything.
Yeah. So does nothing happen then?
If he fails it, if he succeeds, he takes half as much damage and suffers none of the other effects. So he just takes 3d6 divided by 2. So it's 15 divided by 2. Shit, that's a hell of a roll.
15 divided, so that's 7 points.
7.5, yeah.
7.5. Okay, well that will do it. With that attack, you see the rest of it. Well, you can describe what happens, what you do, and how
I
you
really
cast
was
it.
looking so forward to describing how a psychic thing kills somebody.
Well, I can do it for you. I had an idea in mind. But
Okay, go for it. Let's see.
All right. So, mustering your inner will and strength, you form the incantation movements for Tasha's whip, and as you kind of cast it like that, your mind energy and the force of it attacking this poor creature's mind and making it shrivel in on itself, and causing its brain to basically explode and
fair enough.
turn
It's a
into
pretty good
mush. And oh damn, I put it on the wrong layer. And that's it. The snail's down, and you guys managed to. Oh, for frick's sakes, what have I done? Yeah.
I rush over to Sassoon and cast Spare the Dying on him.
All right. And Sassoon, you're stable again.
And I cast Healing
Cure wounds.
Cure Wounds.
All right. Roll
Yeah.
HP.
7 plus 3, 10.
Nice. All right. Yeah, that'll do it.
And I look him in the eyes and I say, "You're a valiant fighter, but damn it, you're dying too much."
I took the first hit. It's fine.
You did.
All right, guys. We'll pick up next week from this point.
Very, very nice.
Well
Awesome.
done. Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
good
Sweet,
one.
guys.
Oh, I'm gonna get the best sleep of my life
Yeah.
now.
Thank you,
no,
guys.
that's-
So get
Thank
your
you, guys.
vaccinations. Be ready for what happens next. Ask me and Jeffrey and Dean. It's fun in the world. It's not like your
Yeah.
whole body hurts afterwards.
Yeah.
So I've booked. I haven't booked a time slot. I've registered. I just need to go get it.
We
What you
just
can,
went to a
yeah.
working place.
That's what I was thinking.
So, Ilardus Park Church. They're close to Dalmas. it's super safe, it's super open, and we got there. It was like 6 people, and you can choose if you want Pfizer or J&J.
Okay.
You
And
also
you-
go to clicks in Atterbury, but that was only good Pfizer.
Yeah, and there was massive queues there when we went past there.
I know
so,
there's one at Parkview as well, so yeah, I'll see.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know the one, the Eladus Park Church one, because everybody said there's going to be such massive queues and everything, and that one was super easy, and there was almost nobody there, and they were very, very nice and friendly and everything. So I'd advise to go
Alright,
to that
cool.
one, because I drove past the clicks and the queues were stupidly long.
Well, yeah, hopefully after we've all gotten vaccinated, I don't mind either way, but hopefully soon we'll have a in-game,
proper one.
in-house session. Yeah, in-house
Yeah,
session.
I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Oh, that would
I
be
miss
That'd be
that.
awesome, yeah.
But
I
anyway,
don't miss
guys,
the farts, but
Thank
I
you
miss the
very
rest.
much.
surprisingly
appreciate
not so bad. Yeah, thanks, Lawrence and
Yeah, that was good.
Connery again. Yeah, that was a lacquer one, and everybody we got. Sorry, I was getting a little mentally drained there towards the end, but I think we got to a good point, and yeah.
Excellent, guys. Enjoy your
Thanks a
night.
lot, Dodo. Enjoy.
Yeah,
Everybody
pleasure,
else,
dudes.
enjoy the night.
Thanks, guys.
good. Bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
Ciao.